Hello. Can you hear me? Just a second. Uh, okay, if you can hear me, that's good. Where's the... Fuck. uh, okay. Where is the Discord? Well, I can see Discord chat. I'm sorry. Actually, maybe I will be able to see Discord chat. F. Okay. How about this? And then... Who needs Discord anyway? Yeah, true. I think U-Boot is better. Oh. By the way, the box is here. Once again. I forgot blonde people are real. I'm sorry, Daft. You lived blessed for a while. That's the box. I didn't open it, even though I had to check. So I had to open it a little bit. I didn't take a knife, which is very interesting. Okay, package. Yeah, I have a knife now. Exactly, and I'm gonna show you a knife trick. Wait. Uh-huh. Oh, hi Milo. You're in the game? How dare you? Yeah, I have a knife. Oh look, I can see Discord. That's the wrong channel. There we go. This is not updated. You're doing Iron Banner? Yeah, you've been discovered. I can see you now. Because I have multiple devices. Okay, let's put that here. I hope you can see my incredible background setup. I think it's pretty fun. Oh. Okay. This is important because of yesterday. Can you see it? Here's... This is what Maxie is homophobic about. She's biting this always. Because it's crinkly. These are the so-called trial spins, but like we know what this is really. Okay. It's mage. Where's the ghost? The baby guardian don't know how to kill the ball? Which ball? The Gambit ball? Oh my god. You're playing Gambit without me? Milo cancelled? Milo toxic and abusive? Okay. I don't know how to open this without damaging something. That's gonna be a problem. Okay. So. Scissors? No. Listen. I'm a hunter. I do everything inefficiently and worse than Titans and Warlocks. Expert knife user. You listen, you didn't see my knife trick. Okay. So, there we go. You didn't see my knife trick, and you have to see my knife trick. I failed. Okay. There. I failed again. Don't look at that. There we go. Okay. First of all, what the hell? Oh. Typical hunter. Knife trick cancelled. Wait, let me... I can't see shit. Okay. That was actually pretty cool. Yeah, I know. I am a very cool person. What kind of a box? Oh my god. Do the Petra knife trick? I wish, but I haven't yet learned how to levitate things. Yet, of course. Oh look, there was an actual... There was this to use to open it. Okay. Here it is. Am I losing exorcism, by the way, not Gambo? Oh. Peak hunter. Wait a minute. This is not funny. This is a tragedy. Possibly even a calamity. What is this? Ooh. Yeah, it's a big box. I think it's the same size as the last one. Yeah, no, it's a little bit bigger. This is Bill's joke. Holly, I'm so sorry that you haven't received yours yet. That's very homophobic. And specifically holyphobic. Can I... Oh, wait a minute. Time to continue hunting. Okay. Oops. Listen, I'm very excited and I want to open it as soon as possible. Oh my god. Really? Really? I'm sorry this isn't a very ASMR. There's gonna be so much garbage. Box. Books. Oh, homework? Everyone's a problem. Yeah, that is true. Oh my god. There we go. Whew. It's very green. I like the color. Those are symbols, even. Okay. You're allowed, Holly. Yeah, absolutely, you're allowed. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, I can have the clown hat again. Except this time it's not agitating my microphone. Yeah, it does. It has, like, a cool pattern, even. And this is a cool pattern. Here. I don't know if you can see that, really. Like this, maybe? I'm trying to, like... Nice. Ooh! Okay, let's, where is the... Oh! Okay, there are things, like, falling outside, so... Wait a minute. Oh! Wait. Oh my god. Please don't fall out. God damn it. They're falling out. Things are falling out. It's like the grimoires, yeah. Can you even... Knife Girl has become box. There we go. It is her. Okay. Oh my god. This is very big. Oh! Let's put that back where it was. I don't know if you can see this one. There it is. Ooh. Okay. This is very funny. Bell size. Excuse me? Ban Finn immediately. It's become box woman. Okay. Things that were falling outside. Just a second. Yeah. Last time it was creating problems with the microphone because I had the mic on. What is this? Hello? Oh, it's a card. It has some sort of... No. Oh, that's the cipher? Okay. Oh, I can see some stuff here. I don't know. Whatever. Ooh. So that goes in here. I would assume. Assume. Hold the red thing over it. Yeah. It's the... Oh my god. That's so cool! I can't believe that. There's the hidden symbol, and it says Chalco Yong, agent designation, Chalco 319, and then there's a code for the sneer of the Oni, which is universal. I don't think you will be able to see that though. maybe. I'm gonna take a picture later because it's almost impossible to see. Yeah, it's like without this you can't see anything. By hat, yeah, the hat. I'm sorry, hat. Holly put a screenshot. Hunter in chief in her clown hat. That's good. That's good. That's very good, Holly. Wait, I have to start that. Then it's this is a sticker with worms. The worms. Yeah, there's a master post with all of the. Yeah, it's a red blue 3D thingy. It's pretty cool. And the sticker has that's Mercury. It's a Mercury symbol. And the atomic number. Which is cool because I am a hunter and Hunter has the Mercury set. Worms. No, stop launching the worms. I can't catch them right now. Okay, so these are the two little things. Wait. Maybe I can yeah, blurry eyes. Okay, so this. Oh my god. Okay, first it's this is the like on Stolen Intelligence, these symbols. Wait, I have no clue if you can see that. The rectangles, the hat returns, and then there's a text. It's from Ikora. Ikora has nice handwriting. It looks like Rasputin shit, but it's on the Stolen Intelligence lore book. So I don't know, did Rasputin steal the intelligence? Ikora. I will read this later, but it's a really nice. Okay, that's that. Oh my god, they're launching the worms. I can't believe this. Hello. Wait. This is the poster, which I don't know how I'm gonna. Look. Hi, Mads. It's a really cool poster. And it's not even full. Wait. Oops. I didn't even see it. I'm showing it to you first, just so you know. So. Yeah, it's a schematic. It's an iPhone stick. It's gonna be very difficult to read with the clown hat. The text. Yeah, it's a do-it-yourself. Unique weave pattern. Oh, worth closer spectral analysis. That's on the hilt. Handle length, distance, features, grips. Original wielder was no shrimp. So did they think it was like hive in origin? It's kind of the it could have been. Sonic resonance. Not clear how this helps impact absorption or energy transfer. The chain. Casing. Can get hot under this. Interesting. cohesion and slash adhesion, amplifier, make, the amplifier is making shield projection possible. That's on top. And then paracausal chain. Yeah, the tones. Paracausal chain could extend with additional links, but may throw quantum coherence out of whack. All of that is about the blade. Show ghost. Wait. There's nothing on the back. It's nothing. I'm not hiding anything. There is, I think this is also part of the ARG or some code. There's something like in the corner. Don't know if you can see it, but there's something in the corner. The gold sticker? Where's the gold sticker? The gold sticker? Oh, yeah, that? No clue. I think it can be also read with the... Wait a second. I will analyze it. Yeah, it could be the chip thing. No, it doesn't show anything. And this is the Oni. Yeah, Shalco 319. So this is also Shalco doing. There we go. Yeah, it's not. I mean, maybe you can. No, you can't. What else does it say? Mass variable for counterbalance. Wait, it's gonna be easier like this. So about the extending thingy. Pattern seems decorative, non-practical. Definitely not hive origin. Interesting. This is about the. This is about this area here. Wait, let me extend that properly. And then could maybe reduce this complexity about the rest of the hilt. But very interesting. Oh, potential area to use ADAS upgrade mats. Check cohesive status. That's also on the hilt. Original wielder was no shrimp. Oh no. No shrimp. And there's also some sort of 6 dots marked as well. Here, wait, if I put it like this. 6 dots are here. I don't know if that's visible, it's very, very tiny. That's really cool. It's really, it's shiny, it's like glossy. Ooh. Yeah. Wait, was it? What was it? Okay. I don't want to break it. Okay, so we did that. We're gonna need this thing later. And now, where's the... Oh! I just noticed the labyrinth symbol from Arrivals on top of this box. Here. Light. Where Gort? Gort. Gort. Where is the opening of this thing? Okay. Okay, first, before the Gort, we have this. Very interesting. The book. Gort. We will be reading the book. Oh my god. And oh, the postcard. I can't show you behind the postcard because it's just like a code for me. Oh, in the red card puzzle? Nice. Oh, the puzzle. Yeah, yeah. That's really cool. Show the Gort. No, 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 no. We're building up. But like, I don't know if this is gonna be visible, but it changes. The postcard changes what it looks like from like present day to the past with the traveler in the back. I think it should be visible. Maybe. It's magic. Yeah, it's really hard to see if so basically the past image is just like a building and the cornfield. So Ohio, I guess. And what is it, like a farming vehicle or of some sort? It's like a farming vehicle, and then the next image is that's very interesting. The next image is like everything is destroyed, including the building, and there's no fields. The vehicle is destroyed, and there's a bull in the background. Why is the traveler in the destroyed area? That's really interesting. Corn. That is very intriguing. I can wait. Let me see. Yeah, the bull is in the destroyed area, and there's no traveler in the cornfield. That's really freaky. Maybe there are enrichment toys. Maybe there are like good um, images of it, like online, where someone like scans it with some high tech stuff. Yeah, pre-traveler and post-traveler, maybe, I guess. But like, why is the traveler in the like with the destroyed corn, and is that the traveler? Is it full? Is it entire like? Maybe it's not a traveler. Maybe it's something else. It's very low. Like it's almost on the ground. So I was gonna say. I will definitely check this postcard thing. Wait, maybe it says something. It says temporal reconstruction viewer. Maybe there is some time shenanigans happening in on Mars. Then that is interesting because the building is definitely. I mean, and the field has to be made post traveler in general. But like, what is the destroyed then? Then that's like the collapse. But Mars wasn't on Mars in the collapse. We'll see. The traveler hates corn. The traveler came to the traveler came to Mars, saw us growing corn, and he was like, "No, stop it! How dare you!" Okay, there's a lot of stuff in the book, which we will read through and analyze. It's get corned. Okay, enough jiggling. My worst quality, my not showing the gourd. Wait, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's coming. He's coming. Get out of the thing, Gort. Look at him. Savitru's venting all along. Love these characters, Old Wolf and Gort. It's Gort! He is so cute. Oh my god. It's baby. It's a very big baby. This is his bed. Gort. Wait, I have to... No! He's baby. He's Gort. Time to... No, stop it. Stop. Stop. I'm gonna ban everyone. Everyone banned. Wait. How do I... No! There are things inside. Yeah. Check the... Oh, wait. We will be, we will summon demons here, I think. There it is. And, okay. Okay. This is for texture. Quit. Yeah, it has dials. You can use it. Oh my god. Oh my god. The best part. Silica gel. Last time everyone was fighting to earn the silica for some reason. No, Milo, yeah. I didn't send you the earlier one. You're gonna get 2 silicas next time. Wait. Charger for the Gort. If you do summon demons. Then you mean you will leave Echo and Felix in my room to die and then you will kill the ghost. Demon, whatever. Very big evil baby. Slan. No clue what you're talking about. Listen, we've all seen your streams. This is a thing, I think this is for the Gort to stand on. And this. Can we go further in? Oh. Best apartment. I mean, it might as well be. How do I inject the Gort? There it is. He's a little boy. He's just a little guy. Be here with the baby. Don't fall down. They're gonna be doing schemes. I will activate the Gort soon, Let me just... Yeah, it has to be power to glow. The resonance thing. I don't think it's metal. It's plastic. Plastic-ish. Yeah, it's not metal. It's not real, so it can't really... We can't summon a demon like this. We need the real metal thing to summon a demon. I'm sorry. What is this? There's something else. Oh. Wait, this is Italian instructions. I'm not Italian. Even worse, French instructions. There we go. Oh. Damn. Yeah, it doesn't go bling. I've seen the summoning. Oh no, the French. I'm so sorry, Anna. Psychometer. The psychometer is a specialty device hacked together by hidden operatives in order to hear memories associated with objects. This device reads invisible energies associated with objects. The hidden believe these energies are connected to the darkness. When properly tuned and paired with a resonant object, the psychometer can detect and play back sounds and voices linked to the object's past. The device isn't perfect. It offers only shaky access to these energies, so sometimes the sounds are difficult to hear or incomplete. Okay. I think it does do something because those are a lot of instructions. What is happening? These are instructions in German. What the hell is going on? Oh. Tones. Yeah, it's the tones. Yeah, it's literally, psychometers are like, I mean, they're not a real thing, but they're a real thing like in the occult. And some people can allegedly, like when they touch an object, they can sense what that object was in the past, which would be very useful for archaeology, if it worked, if it was real. What the hell? Do I have to plug it in? How do I plug it in? Where did I put the charger? Oh. Power the psychometer by charging it using the supplied USB cord and connecting to a power source. Once the battery full is charged, the charge indicator will turn from red to green on the back of the device. Wait a second. How do I... Can I plug it into the computer? Please not believe. Yeah, I can plug it into the computer. Can sense it was... Milo? Milo, please. For everyone not in the YouTube chat, Milo just said, yeah, I get that every time I touch cheese, I can sense it was milk. Oh my god. Oh no. I can't plug the USB. What is happening? What is happening? Am I drunk? It's not going in. You're like, it's a goft. It's not going in. Hello? Excuse me? What the hell? Bulbasaur? What? It is going in, actually. Are you using the right hole? Yeah. Laptop, help me. Please. B. Where's the hole? Uh... No. I'm not drunk. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh! We have power. We have the power. Wait, does it have to charge? Like... Once it's fully charged. Insert the UF antenna and turn the power on the dial to on by rotating. Okay. So... Show me your phone. It did something. I don't know what's that sound. Milo's cat stole a sandwich. Yeah, Gort, Gort. Come here, Gort. Um... Wait. This is the like... Okay, this is a He's playing the Song of the Damned. Can you glow? Oh. What is he doing? What is he doing? Wait. No, come, give me the rhythm. Come on. Do it. Stop. No, fuck off. Oh. This changes. Holly? Please do not mention the name of the... I know that apparently, he can sing Savathun's song. The dials. It's 319, so... 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Nope. So you have to, like, so all the greens. Yeah, I managed to line up 3 of them. That's 2 of them lined up. Oh, he gave me the rhythm. That's 3. Oh my god! He did it! He did it! I'm so proud of you, Gort. You're so good. You're such a good... I don't know if that's Sav. Is that Sav? Noises and what they mean. He first does some little screeches. And then he sings. He sings her song. He's such a good boy. Yeah, and then he started screeching. Imagine if, like, you're sleeping and this turns on. This turns on in the middle of the night. Yeah, it's possible it's the noise they make when you grab them, which is very concerning. You alarm. Gort. Yeah, he makes like the screech. And then he sings the song and then just like trails off. Furby. He's a little guy. Okay. Little guy? Okay, so you can turn him on. Turn him off. Little guy? I'm on the mood made of cheese. Please don't turn on by yourself, because that's gonna freak me out. Okay, be good, Gort. I'm gonna keep him charged. He's gonna be charging here with us. Can I put him on a... Can I make him be visible? Wait, this is a box. Can you see that? No. I am very, very sure. No, no. Everything is falling. Oh my god. Wait. Can you see that? Yes. Wait a minute. Gort has to stay with us. Putting the chip from the poster. Don't put him next to the Elixir baby. They will be doing schemes together. Okay, so it's very... Yeah, it's Please don't fall, Gort. He'll corrupt the baby. Listen, the baby has already been corrupted by the... by this. So this is from last year. Look at them, they're besties. They're besties. Most of the items in the box make noises on that thing. Ooh. They're besties. Wait. What if you could scan the splinter? That would be really cool. Okay. Gort? We have to charge your little... Your... What is happening? I think I do have ghosts in my house. Yeah, I did get the strange coin, but it's not here yet, so... it did not arrive. And... the splinter doesn't have anything to plug itself into the thing. Yeah, it hasn't arrived yet. Splinter, go back. There we go. Also the little, I like the little like labyrinth thingy from Arrivals. For Gort to stand on. His name is now canonically Gort, by the way. Thank you, Polly. So you can put other stuff on it. Wait. How? How do you... No, this is a sticker. Yeah. That's a sticker. Or yeah, arrivals. Or missing arrivals moments. Intensify. Yeah, the arrivals... Yeah, the labyrinth is also on the emblem. Yeah, you can probably... How do you activate it, though? Like, what does it... That's the chip, but... I'll have to investigate this. Yeah, count on... Yeah, it's on the count on the convergence. Which we... What does it mean? What does it all mean? Oh, you have to remove Gort. But he's Gort. I don't want to remove Gort. Look at him. He's a boy. He's a baby. Everything is falling. Ghosts are actually very small. Like, this is about the life size, right? No crunch. No crunchy. Convergence is Vex thing, yeah. But like we got the countdown to convergence emblem now with the Witch Queen, which is... Hello? Circle, yeah. It's this circle. Gurkle. No crunching Gort. Where's the bottom of the Gort? Don't like how I said that, to be honest. No crunch. Did you see the Sister of Shapes thing? I think so. Is that also the emblem? I'm gonna break something. Leave Gort's bottom alone. Listen. He's just a little guy. Now, look, it's your bestie. It's your bestie, the baby. Do schemes together. Wait. Very important part, which is silica. SM post? Oh, it's a tweet. No, I haven't been on Twitter right now because I'm here. So, can you? How do I do that without like breaking it? Oh, she's hacking. I don't. Hello? I'm doing things, but I um my house is, according to my cats, my house does have gourds. Absolutely. They love the gourds that exist in the walls. I'm gonna have to like investigate the how to do this with the rest of the stuff, because I currently do not have the best maneuverability. It's doing noises. Hello? It's doing noises on its own. Gort? Go back into your... Stop doing noises! Oh my god, I'm turning it off. I'm turning it off. You off. Off, you fiend. Gort? Here you go. Be here with us, Gort. Actual ghosts. Yeah, from the post. I don't know how to like align the poster, because I don't have a lot of space here, and I don't want to. Wait, maybe instructions, which I threw away, like a literal dumbass. Okay, so this is the mounting post, adjustment knobs, antenna, power and volume, power indicator. Okay, place any artifact on top of the frequency coils and use the 3 adjustment knobs on the left to home in on any memories to extract from the artifact. Most artifacts can be placed directly into the coils, however, the Hive Ghost requires the insertion of the clear support arm to provide stability and places it within the optimum sensory range of the psychometer. Please insert the support arm into the center of the psychometer and then place the Hive Ghost on top. Listen, I cannot be stopped. To the furnace and remove antenna for storage. Dedicated lights on the right will start to light up. The closer you get to the unlocking a memory. Okay. When all 4 indicator lights are lit, you have dialed the correct frequency and any message will be played. When able to scan the poster while it's folded? Yeah. Maybe if I... the plastic thing? The plastic thing? Where is the plastic thing? No, the plastic thing doesn't have anything. As far as I'm aware, it's just like to be read like this. The sticker doesn't have anything. You'll go through paper. I feel like this should have something. This vexes me. This is vexing me. The red thing has an emblem code. Oh, like on its own, it's not scannable. Okay. Yeah. But there's nothing to put it on. Wait. There's an emblem here that's not universal, so... This is the back of the postcard. Yeah, not reusable. Yeah, that's why I covered it. And it just says temporal reconstruction viewer above. It's really cool, but I don't think it works as we want it to work. But this definitely should be. It's just I can't put it properly. I'll have to like maybe when it's folded. I don't think it's not the red one, right? And as it can be super thin, you can put them on like anything. That's interesting. I think it's this thing in the back. Wait a second. Here it is. Oh my god. This thing is probably a thing that can be put on. So it should work folded. Okay, let's see. Gort? We have to remove you again. I'm sorry. Why did you move? Gort is gaining sentience. Over Gort's fork. I don't think Gort's fork is doing anything. Okay, we turn it on. Security stickers. What the hell? Oh. No, the antenna has to stay. That's 3. That's 3. Shh. That's 4. That's 4. Hello? Oh my god. Can you hear that? It was the... I'm gonna try and do this. That sounds fine. Yeah, new menu music. Yeah, it sounds like menu music. Maybe orbit? It sounds more like a menu. Please don't start screeching again. Yeah, so now when I moved it... Whoa. When I moved it, it turned off. The 4 like lights turned off. It's similar to pyramids, but it's not exactly. It sounds like soup. Someone put on a spectrogram. Stop making noises when I'm not doing anything. I'm turning it off. It's making noises. Milo, what did you want to do with the antenna? Okay. Gort, you're going back on the... Maybe the pyramid and the throne world? Maybe. Gort. There he is. He's just a little guy. Wait, now I lost the Savathun music. Sorry. Just a second. Oh, okay, no. That's 2. That's 3. Where was the 4? Oh. He lights up! No, little guy not go crunch. Yeah, he's glowing. He's gonna sing now. Ah, honk. Please don't screech, little guy. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. You go to sleep now. He's alive. No! Why are you guys so mean to him? Everyone's so mean to him. Please. He's just a little guy. I can't believe this. Why are you so aggressive towards the little guy? Little boy. Yeah, everything she is referred to as Sister of Shapes. Yeah, antenna is just a plastic thing. But it does, like, seem to be doing something, because apparently you have to turn it on. You have to put it in. It's a UF antenna. So I guess it does do something? I think so? A little guy foaming. Little smooches. Yeah. Anyway. We've been doing this for an hour. Just playing with the Gort. We're gonna read Ikora's little letter. Because it is addressed to us. I don't even... Yeah, I also don't know what's a UF. What's... Ultra... Ultra farts. Universal frequency? Ultra frequency? Why is it universal frequency? Okay. Is this not aligned properly? Like, is this... This was like skewed the entire time and no one told me. I can't believe this. I hope you like my little drawing. It's Ikora! Uh-oh. Is the camera or the board? I have to take a photo of the details because I drew little faces on the pyramids and on the traveler. So, it's really funny. I think it's really funny, at least. Oh, you... Clown. Okay, the letter mentions Osiris, so... Everybody, calm down. It's happening, okay? Worm on the... Yeah. Guardian. I hesitate. I am touched by doubt. We must speak clearly, but you can't talk precisely without knowing you can't talk precisely without knowing precisely who you're talking to. Think of everything we said to Osiris. I feel as if I know you, but have I ever allowed you to know me? No, Ikora, please. Ikora, you're our mom. I used to act as fast as I thought, and sometimes much faster. That's youth. Eventually, I made too many mistakes to ignore. That's youth too, ignoring your mistakes until they pile up and topple. I dug myself out. I learned to keep myself hidden. Hidden purpose, hidden knowledge. A hidden Ikora, and for the world, a face of perfect composure and intent. Even when we lost the traveler, I went to Io to hide my confusion. Io mentioned. This is how. Here's how. I am going to try unhide myself. I may frighten or confuse you. I am not an easy person to know. She's so much like Osiris. Oh my god. This is a folio of intelligence reports from my hidden network. It will illuminate the events leading up to the current apocalypses. In the original... oh my god. In the original Koine Greek, that word means unveiling and also revelation, which is true. That is true. It is absolutely true. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's Ion Osiris for sure. Absolutely. In the spirit of unveiling, why are you saying that word? Oh my god. In the spirit of unveiling, I have also included fragments of my own personal writing about the nature of darkness and light. They are less the work of Ikora Rey, the great warlock vanguard, than of Ikora Rey, the unfashioned and uncertain woman. Why? Why is she like this? Also, the way it's written, the work of Ikora Rey, the great warlock vanguard, that's all in caps. But the other, than Ikora Rey, that's literally like she wrote her own name in lower caps, including like the capital letter. Very distressing. Well, in the early books of sorrow, Savathun scribbles a warning that Oryx's text is full of lies. Marasov's hagiography and self-indictment, the Marasena, warns the reader to remember that it is narrated in the first person, even and especially when it pretends to be objective. Truth is always edited by the truth teller. I give you no such warning. This is the unaltered truth of what I know and who I am. May it bring you clarity I have sought, Ikora. But lore is it's subjective. How can this be? Ikora just told us that this is what it is. But that's not bad. Ikora, please. Why are you doing this? Also, she mentioned Oryx. So, Oryx cited. Please. Oryx returns. This is how Osiris. This is how Oryx can still win. Okay. And also Osiris, how Osiris can also still win, I guess. What is this here? Okay. Bite. No biting, no killing. The book. Kelkis? Why would you want that? Okay, enough jiggling. At the first page, it says, beginnings offer you no power. It is what you do that is in your power. It is how you end which counts. Interesting. Why is the picture not moving? Shapes? Hello? Why is the picture so slow? We are in slow motion. Can you hear me? Someone confirm that you can hear me. Oh, okay. It fixed itself. I'm sorry. It's about ghosts. You are audible. Okay. This is what it looks like inside, by the way. Just like so you can see. Oh, whoops. Whee! And the first subject of this text is initial report on unpaired ghost communities. And the report number is 1851 dash ghosts dash sus. The ghosts are sus. This is by Chalko Young. That's the agent writing this. Subject: initial report on unpaired ghost communities. Hey friend, I know I'm not allowed to say to the Warlock Vanguard or to Ikora. Why is this separating her? Is this like from the past? Ghost Colony is like I know I'm not allowed to say that to the Warlock Vanguard or to IKO 006, which is Ikora's number. But given what given that we are under double trouble encryption, I'm going to say it anyway. How's your whole mess in the city? Glad I missed all that. What is she talking about? To the Warlock Vanguard or to Ikora? Why is it separated? I've completed my quote, ethnographic survey of itinerant unpaired ghosts who prefer intra-ghost interactions, end quote. That's cool. Oh, it's like ghosts who just hang around with other ghosts. It'll make a neat paper. As a cover story, it was pretty good. These ghosts tend to be thoughtful and introverted, so like most introverts, they respond well to people who are interested in their thoughts. And they seem to find it very self-affirming to dislike me. I guess it's nice to confirm you still prefer yourself. You still prefer yourself to other people. These introverted ghosts spend a lot of time hovering in circles, philosophizing. The longer they've been away from people, in brackets, sorry, human people, ghosts are people too, the less they care about hovering at head height or facing each other when they talk. After a few months, they'll scatter around a space facing every which way, like they're each posing for a photo. When they're not talking, I get the feeling that they're just sensing. The same way they can divine the character of a long dead corpse. Whatever you want to call that faculty, they're using it. It's babies! Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe it could be referring to Ikora's title and the name as a separate personalities. It's possible. Speaking of, are we still doing the Sanyara friendship thing? Treating each other as sacred voids? If so, I'm allowed to say anything to you, and you're allowed to say anything to me, and we each trust the other to receive it without hurt. So I'm allowed to say, I'm not sure people out here like you very much, Ikora. They don't know who you are, they don't have a sense of what you stand for. And you know, I do get that. I had to sneak up on you in your private library to surprise you. And in brackets, I know you insist I didn't really surprise you, but still. And brackets. Even then, you talked to me about circles. Circles! Do you know what the Traveler's Reawakening meant for the geometry of circles? You told me it changed everything about the semiotic role of circles in some paracausal invocation of the light. And I'm going to tell you the truth, which is you didn't want to talk to me, so you talked about circles instead. I know people who can talk in circles, but you're the only one who can do it by talking about circles. I really admire your efficiency. That's so funny. Why is she roasting her? These ghosts without guardians argue about two things. One is the exact nature of their connection to their undiscovered guardian. Is each ghost predestined to find one and exactly one soul to raise as a guardian, or does each ghost have a taste, a set of preferences that many dead people might satisfy? Could a ghost potentially raise anyone? Does the choice of a partner lie within the ghost, or is it a mission assigned by the traveler? These are interesting questions. These are very interesting questions. They also argue over how one should interact with their chosen guardian. Should ghosts cede to whatever their partner demands, or is a ghost relationship with a guardian a negotiated bond between equals and codependents? Okay. I pause there because codependence is literally the name of the chapter in Immolent about Ikora, about Sagira and Osiris. So yeah, Finn, yeah. Heavy stuff. But I guess it's the same argument people always have about their relationships. Is there such a thing as true love, or just the love we decide we're going to make work? What is this thing we do, Ikora? They're gay. These bitches gay. What is this thing we do, Ikora? Are you my one true love? Am I yours? We agreed it's not love like most people have love. Nobody's getting married or turning up arm in arm at the Crimson Ball. It's a special and radical kind of friendship, right? That's what you said. An endogenous need to strike the lies away from another soul. It's the promise to seek truth in each other without mercy or fear, but always with compassion. This bitch is gay! These bitches, they gay. Oh my god, this is like, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh lord. Okay, this is continued. So speaking mercilessly and fearlessly, but with compassion, where is our friendship now? What does it mean? Does it mean that I check in on you every few years and otherwise just let you do your thing? Is that your nature, to draw away forever while I chase after you and nag to be sure you're all right? Friend, you're not Marasov, and I'm not one of her cadre. I'm not doing that. I want to see more of you, and I want you to want that. Oh my god, that's so cute. They're so. Oh my god. She's speaking. Chalko Young is one of the hidden agents that's been working for Ikora for a very long time. With the hidden, like, with the hidden agents. Losing my shit. Yeah, this is Chalko talking to Ikora. Maybe I shouldn't expect a lot of personal insight from the woman who wrote The Hidden Creed, which reads, and I quote, "Find thyself, know thyself, destroy thyself." Ikora... What? Ikora, please calm down. But I'm really worried that if people don't know you, they might end up destroying you. Our much foreshadowed stranger saw the future, Ikora. You were dead. Dead because someone you trusted turned on all of us. Literally student like master. Yeah, it's literally it's because she studied under Osiris. I'm pretty sure that's the one of the main reasons why she's like this, because like Osiris probably very like had a lot of influence on her in like every aspect. Can't end on 9 paragraphs. Too spooky. I noticed one common thread among these unpaired ghosts. They really like the books of sorrow. Ever since Eris deciphered the calcified fragments, Guardians have been fascinated by the history of the Hive. But these ghosts, I don't think it's fascination, I think it's pity. They see the Hive as an exploited underclass for goodness sake. Victims of a cosmic parasite that tricked the poor Krill into eternal slavery. No wonder they haven't found their guardians. They don't want to help anyone kill Hive. They're correct. That's true. These little ghosts. Yeah, Tuft. Yeah, agreed. It's we are the ghosts. Chalko continues. But this is troubling, isn't it? Because if ghosts can decide that they have moral qualms about with raising guardians, and if they can convince other ghosts to follow suit, we're going to need a program of counter-persuasion. We'll have to start keeping an eye on the morale and loyalty of our own ghosts. This way lies a terrible future. Message ends. I don't think so. They can do what they want. I really hope that some of them do prefer the physical books, and are like just hovering above a book with a stick, trying to open the pages, and they're like just really baby. I mean, I think that ghosts should have a choice to do what the fuck they want. Like I don't care. Like if some of them wants to, yeah, it's propaganda. Like you have to like make them be loyal to us, the Guardians, but like, what if they don't want to? That would also mean that a ghost could choose to non-res a human. Like, they can res an Elixni, or a Cabal, or a Hive. So, yeah, are these ghosts going to become the Hive ghosts that we need to kill in Witch Queen? I don't know. We don't know. We don't know if the ghosts are like, are just these ghosts the one that are going to become the Hive ghosts, or are there going to be like more? Ghost Tale has an excellent thing on Ghost Mandating a warlord after you go to yeah. There's a lot of ghosts that like abandoned their chosen. Next message, or rather next... Oh, this is the first calling of the hidden, annotated. So I guess this is Ikoras, or... Well, it's annotated, so... I feel the need to ground my commentary here with an anecdote. Number 1 of the like list of things that the hidden might that hidden have to like follow. It mentions Osiris? Why? Number 1. Find thyself. To be Osiris' student was to orbit a star. The man would occlude you if you let him, and if you came too close, you would be burnt. It became tempting to define yourself only by your distance and angle with relation to him. Today he is distracted by warm, so I am at a close approach but a high inclination. This was a mistake. You must know who you are with respect to yourself. This is not an emotional allegory. If you intend to conduct Thanatonautics alongside a teacher, to die and become as fire and return to life, you must know what parts of you are yours. Holy shit. That's, this book is gonna kill me. I'm already dead. This is like, I don't know, it's like, it's better to like show it like this, because this is like the creed, and then like in like light purple letters, it's I guess Ikora's annotations next to the thing. So find thyself means accurate knowledge is impossible if you do not understand the device by which knowledge is obtained. One of humanity's most monumental achievements is the metric system, an enduring system of measure usable by all people in all situations. But the metric system had a flaw. Its units were defined by physical objects. The standard kilogram was an ingot of platinum and iridium. This ingot changed over time, as all material things must, and therefore it was unreliable. The metric system was not completed until the kilogram found a truer, more absolute definition based on pure knowledge, in this case, Planck's universal constant. In the future, we may discover that Planck's constant varies between different volumes of the multiverse. If we do, we will need to find a truer definition of the kilogram. So it is that this is the first step, finding thyself, so that you may know the instrument by which you obtain knowledge, and it is ever ongoing. Very interesting. Very interesting. Number 2, know thyself. And Ikora's little anecdote here, or like rather annotation, is I thought I knew myself. I'd fought in the Crucible, which requires self-knowledge to check the impulses that control most Crucible players. I'm so sorry that it's giving you flashbacks. Yeah, you need which requires self-knowledge to check the impulses that control most Crucible players. And then in brackets, in quotes, I'll go straight to the ammo drop again. This time it'll turn out differently. No, fool, it will not. It is killing me. I'd flown high-risk scouting missions far from Earth and always returned. I had even bargained with an Ahamkara, and I thought came out ahead. What I had wished for was a teacher greater than me. Are you serious? Okay. But I did not know myself. I could find myself, certainly, but the map is not the territory. Just because I could locate Ikora Rey did not mean I could enter Ikora Rey and understand her. And if you do not know the interior mechanism of a device, you do not know what the device will do. I found myself in a place of crisis. The Vanguard had determined that the Ahamkara had to be made extinct. But to confront Ahamkara, you must know and accept exactly what it is you desire. You must let it pass through you without either repudiation or longing, or it will become you wish for the Ahamkara to feed upon. And oh, the longings I hated to have, to shatter Ophiuchus, to astound my critics with a display of my full power, to die alongside Osiris and be reborn as one being in an eternity of fire, to burn poor Chalco to a temporary smoking smear and laugh at her astonishment. We are full of these perverse impetuosities. Oh, what? Holy shit. Holy shit. Sour cat, yeah. Crucible is It is one thing to purge yourself of all incorrect and unacceptable thought. It is another to know it, to know it and accept it and to let it be. Interesting. Interesting. She wanted to shatter her ghost. Okay. She's she really is something. I love Ikora, by the way. She was a bit full of herself when, yeah, when it's younger. That's why she's the best. Exactly. Ikora, oh my god. And now so chill. No, there's no chill with Ikora. So that's with that her annotation, the know thyself thing, as it's originally written, is when you have reliable instruments of measurement, you may then measure yourself. Truth is universal, but universal truth can only be acquired through personal truth. This is the foundational paradox of Gnosticism. To know anything beyond the just a second. Maxie? It's my cat. Just a second. Be right back. I'm coming for my cat. I'm coming for my cat. It's a very big cat. I can't. Maxie? Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. There you go. Your baby. Your baby. Your baby. No, 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 stop struggling, no. she's she's very big. This is a very big cat. Oh, meow. Oh, oh my god. There you go. This is a huge cat. What did you say? Hmm? Oh my god. Where are you going? Did you see the gourd? Did you see the gourd? She's smelling the gourd. She's smelling the gourd. Where are you? Hello? Where are you going? She's... Nope. No, don't... No. She's exploring now. Big. This is the biggest cat. Maxie? Come here. Gort. It's found his guardian. Kitty. You wanna see Gort? She's quite interested in Gort. Please do not bite the cable. Here we go. Yeah, that's why she's named Maxie. Nope. She went into the exploration. She's probably gonna like jump. No, this is my clown hat. Okay. Come here. Come here. What are you doing? No. She's baby. Just a second. She's taking my place. There we go. Maxie's lower currently, yeah. She is. Please don't boop that. Oh my god. She booped the world, Womankind, the World Domination Action Planner. Yeah, those are Gambit pants. And Gambit tights. And shorts and whatever. Everything is Gambit. Everything is Gambit. It's all Gambit, always has been. What are you doing? Well, we have a cat now. She's sitting on the notebooks. Oh my god, look at her. What the hell? There. We have a cat. We won the stream. Where were we? Stop making noises. Look at her paw. She doesn't fit. Oh my god, baby. Here we go. Yeah, her books now. Okay. Let's restart this paragraph. She booped everything. When you have reliable instruments of measurement, you may then measure yourself. Truth is universal, but universal truth can only be acquired through personal truth. This is the foundational paradox of Gnosticism. To know anything beyond the self requires self-knowledge, but the self cannot be known without understanding the laws that drive it, which can only be known by observing the world. How do we escape this cycle? This conundrum offers an escape from the Boltzmann brain solipsistic trap. The trap asks us, how do you know that you are not the only thing in existence, and that the universe you perceive is not a random moment emerged from chaos? The answer is that a randomly emerged illusionary brain, the product of probabilistic demiurge, is cosmically unlikely to contain both the memory of an imaginary universe and knowledge of consistent mathematical and physical laws, of which describe that whole. That's a lot. A lot of things are happening. If the world is an illusion, then why would it produce the illusion of a physics that can consistently explain its existence? Which is more probable, that we and all we see are an enormous coincidence, or that reality is in fact determined and evolved by a consistent set of laws? The existence of an objective reality is more probable. If objective reality exists, we exist in it. The truth that we see in the world around us allows us to induce the truth of our own persistent existence. To know thyself is not only to look within, but also without. It is impossible to know thyself without the knowledge of the universe. So you're telling me that, like your funny words, Ikora. You're telling me that there is an objective reality and not everything is subjective? What the hell? What the hell? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? You wanna smell the book? Okay. I don't know, it keeps me up at night. Yeah. Number 3, which is destroy thyself. Oh! Okay, this is an annotation by Ikora. When I battled Azirim, he defeated me. Azirim is that Ahamkara that killed the Awoken in the Gardens of Asila. And who escaped. Azirim escaped. We don't know if he died. But apparently he did, unless this was like before he did that thing. When I battled Azirim, he defeated me. He showed me that he could make all my desires real, and I succumbed. It was waning. Titans, stand at attention. It was Wei Ning who broke me out of the trance of creation I had fallen into, moments before I manifested a wish from the quantum vacuum. 4 dead strangers returned to life, forgiven their desperate grab for my ghost, so that I could forgive myself for how quickly and lethally I had responded. Oh my god, she killed 4 people because they went for her ghost? If I had finished the wish and fashioned them, I would have annihilated myself, Ophiuchus, and everything around us in a particle-antiparticle catastrophe. What Wei Ning did was what Wei Ning did was punch me in the head so gently that I only got a concussion. I do not I do not advise I do not advise this as a way to destroy the self, but as an analogy it is useful. Oh my god. Yeah, not an appropriate response. Protect ghosts. What do I do? Do you agree with this? You agree with it, Maxi? I think she agrees with it. I think she will be a titan. So destroy thyself. When you have located yourself, destroy yourself. Grip yourself like a hand shaking a hand. Find the weak places and squeeze. Throw yourself at yourself like a rising tide upon an ancient fortress. Do not stop when your soft places are eroded. You must continue until nothing remains. In this manner, you will gain 2 vital gnosis: the revealed knowledge of your own strengths and failings, and the practiced knowledge of how to reconstruct yourself when destroyed. There are a lot of words upcoming that I am not sure if I'm going to pronounce correctly, but in one Gnostic tradition, our universe is the creation of Barbella and Sophia, whose mimicry of the unknown god's emanations gave rise to Yaldabaoth, the lion-headed serpent. Yaldabaoth, the demiurge, crafted our world and the archons that rule it in mimicry of the true spiritual world, which is called Pleroma. Upon creating humanity, Yaldabaoth declared itself the true creator, unaware that it itself was only a mimic of the unknown god. The key understanding here lies not in this fabulism, nor even in Yaldabaoth's failure to destroy itself and reveal the truth, but in the relationship between the Gnostic tradition and the Book of Genesis. This Gnostic tale comes before the traditional Genesis, totally recontextualizing it, even destroying it. In retaliation for this transformation, the Gnostics were destroyed by a more orthodox faith. We cannot understand ourselves unless we know our own origins, and we cannot accept our origins unless we are willing to destroy ourselves. Holy shit, things are happening. Oh, hi, Finn. You missed the fact that Ikora almost like finished having a wish. I related some of those words. Ikora wanted to make a wish with Yanahamkara, but Wei Ning punched her in the head, and that stopped her. That's what happened. That's very important. Yeah, that as well. Yeah, and then Crota cancelled for taking her and her robot girlfriend from us. Absolutely. I'm so sorry, Toft, but I have to go with Holly here. We have to cancel Crota now. I mean, we kind of did cancel Crota, to be honest, like permanently, in a way. Number 4. Shed thyself. Ikora's little annotation. When I battled Madir, he tried the same trick as Azirim, but I simply became someone else. I do not mean that I pretend to be someone else. I mean that I allowed Madir to change me into someone who Madir could not tempt. I laugh much less since that day, but I am more content. Ikora, calm down, just a little bit. And then the actual thing. Rub at thin, dry outer parts of yourself. Crawl shining and wet from that outer husk. All misjudgment is caused by the failure to shed the self. We constantly make poor decisions, knowing that they will hurt us and isolate us, because these decisions allow us to sustain our stories of who we are. When we are angry, we choose to act in anger, even if we know we could de-escalate. When we are wounded, we make the choices a wounded person would make, even when we know these choices will deepen the wound. Who would do otherwise? To refuse the choice we want to make is to refuse ourselves, and that makes us afraid. We are afraid to change who we are unless we have a habit, a natural capability to escape our own nature. So we must acquire that capability. It is impossible to escape the cage of the self by any means, except shedding. Very interesting. And Cora was great for the punch. She only got a concussion, yeah. Because it was a light punch, so it was only a concussion. Oh my god, she's sleeping. You're sleeping here. You're baby. You're baby. Little baby man. Little baby man. You know, she's not. She's a girl, but little baby man. Little baby man. Oh, oh, oh my God! She gave me her what do you want? Baby. Baby. Oh my God! What are you doing? Little big man. You're a little big man. Okay. She's sleeping. Look at her. What is this pose? She's sleeping like a people. She sleeps like a people. It's okay. She sleeps like a people. A little handshake, yeah. Number 5 is embrace a new skin. Oh God. I was at the Great Disaster when the Vanguard rallied its guardians against omens of doom centered on our moon. We used the same group tactics against Crota that we had employed against the Ahamkara. It is hard to withstand many guardians, and hard to use paracausal trickery to derange many minds at once. Swiftly and terribly we learned our error. The sword logic finds the weakest part of a structure and destroys it. A mass of guardians is full of joints and weaknesses to cut through. Today we fight in fire teams of 3. A triangle, the basic shape of a truss, the strongest shape in nature. The triangle. Pyramid, if you will. If you will. What are you doing? She's gonna start being homophobic now. She's being homophobic. She's being homophobic. She threw down. She's a little homophobe. Yeah, she's after the pins. She threw them down. I can't lift them down. There you go. Stop. Oh my God, she got scared. She's sniffing the box now. She's gonna start investigating every single piece. We, the eternally reborn guardians, agelessly returning to our favorite state, failed to learn the real lesson of the great Ahamkara hunt, that in order to assume a new form, you must cast off the old one. The Ahamkara succeeded in that transformation. We failed. That's interesting. So, eternally reborn guardians, agelessly returning to our favorite state. So they are ageless when they are guardians. And when they are like rest, they return to their favorite state. So basically they can choose what they want to look like, if I'm reading this properly. The Great Disaster. Heart emoji. Tuft. Okay, so when you have left behind the dry husk of yourself, you will find yourself in the strata of dry husks. An infinite compost of uninhabited might yet be. In order to dawn another self, you must enter it and embrace it wholly. You must accept it without reservation. This is terrifying because the wholly accept transformation is the wholly accept death. Whew. This is the confrontation with the ego death, the psyche death, the collapse of connections between the mediotemporal and higher cortical brain networks. Its successful resolution comes with the understanding that there is no persistent self, only a set of rules by which we temper our own changes. That which does not change at all is dead. That which changes wholly explodes. We are the middle course. We are the place between the dead coal and the blazing fire. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's a favorite state, Oklahoma. Oh my God. Um, being so stressed with back pain. I think that's Milo. Favorite state, unconsciousness. um, yeah, I also think that it might be paralleling, like what was going to happen to the what's going to happen to the Lucent Brood, and like how we're gonna perceive how the Hive like become guardians. Um, there are a lot of Max's hair and fur everywhere. 6. Become the many. I was a solitary adventurer, but I had to become a leader and teacher. I do not mean that I have become greater or gained a higher authority. I mean that I have learned to surrender my own desires in favor of acting for a common good. The needs of many impel me. This was not a balm for all difficulties, it created new problems. I nearly lost Ophiuchus in this way. He was my complement, the strength to counterpose my weaknesses. And when I tried to become someone who existed for everyone, I left him nothing to exist for at all. This path is not a simple one. I sometimes lose sight of which way is forward. I mean, that explains a lot of like why she wasn't talking to her ghost for, was it like 57 years or something like that. Like there's clearly some issues going on here. So this step, become the many, this step is simple, which is why it is the hardest of all. When you have mastered the ability to escape yourself and then take on a new self, you will then abandon the need to be a self. Oh, this is easiest for the Dawnblade, who understands the self as a perturbation of a field, like a vortex in water, a place of constant change, not separate from but continuous with the surrounding universe. For hunters, this step may arrive from study of the natural world or from immersion in the human communities around us. For Titans, devotion to duty or to the perfection of certain acts is the natural path. All must arrive at this realization in their own way. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, he disapproved of her Thanatonautica period, yeah. Which I think like it makes sense that a lot of ghosts would probably not be very happy about that. Like seeing their guardian constantly dying and over and like having to rest them so much. It's probably very stressful. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, it's happening. Number 7. We are as unseen, we are as death. And now, Ikora speaking to us. I failed the Traveler, and I failed Cade. I asked Zavala to declare war on the reef and to affix Uldren Sov's head on the Queen's empty throne. I had lost myself. I did not know myself. I did not destroy myself. If I had, I would have done nothing. But in the Red War, I could only do nothing, and so now, doing nothing felt like a trap. I wanted to do something, and so I argued we should go into Savathun's snare. I spoke bitter words about Zavala then, but he was right. If we had done nothing, the curse would never have taken the Dreaming City. Failure visits us as inevitability as death, but we are reborn. There are no second chances, not for any choice we make. But there is always a chance to do better at the next one. Wow, she's admitting her failures. So Ikora made mistakes. Very interesting. Ikora's philosophy is wreck yourself so you can check yourself. Yeah, that's why you have a fire team. Yeah. Yeah, she was losing it at that point, like with Kate. Oh my god. Maxi, how much fur do you have? You really like sheds a lot of it on me. And now the actual text of the Creed. Death comes unseen for all of us, and we do not know the hour of its coming or the face it will wear. We are the hidden, and we must be as death. They do not know the hour of our approach or the face we will wear. All knowledge ends in us, and yet we are beyond knowing. But as hidden, we must also accept that we do not see all, and we do not know the hour of our own death. We are the final repository of knowledge, as the grave is the final library. But we cannot know our own death until it has taken us beyond all knowing. How is it possible to fully know oneself, when oneself will not be finished and complete until death? There is a right answer to this paradox. We are all going to die. Very cheerful. I mean, it's not wrong, but... and then there is a text which is in, like, all lowercase letters. It's alright to be afraid, to be angry, to be alone with the thought for a while. You know you'll never be alone after you die, so loneliness is only for the living, and being alone is being fiercely alive. The trick is to make sure we do not all die at once. Some of us will die, and some of us will go on. And then those who went on will die, but more will go on, and this cycle will continue, and as long as it does, something of us will be a part of it. 3.5 billion years ago, something came to life on Earth, and we are all a part of it. It has never died. We are all going to die, but not yet. Not yet. Wow. Wow. Maxi, what do you think? She doesn't think anything. She doesn't have any thoughts. But yeah, Ikora is really, really hardcore. Or MILF. Ikora is extremely hardcore. Like, wow. Wow. Beans has the brain cell right now. Yeah, he does. This is the next part. Is consensus personal. It looks like this. It's like a correspondence between Ikora and Zavala. I don't know if actually like this would be better. Yeah, deep and dark thoughts. Maxi, oh my god, what? It's like a whole piece of fur. What are you doing? Okay. Consensus personal. Commander Zavala to... Oh, Vanguard... I guess... Consensus Titan, and then Vanguard Consensus Warlock. Those are like the shortcut things. But either way, it's Commander Zavala telling Ikora, this is your latest move. Ikora, I'm hurt. Placing that stone at 4 x20 at 6 x24 is clearly suboptimal. You're going easy on me and I won't have it. Then Ikora to Zavala, trust me, I have a feeling it'll make a more interesting game. If you don't believe me, put the game state into a Go engine. Zavala to Ikora, Balderdash. The fact that you have a 50.41% win rate against me doesn't mean you can afford to treat me like I'm not here. By my reading, my whole position on the left flank is quite harmonious. I have the advantage in liberties and in initiative. You may have the better sense for the abstract game, Ikora, but I am a better logistician, and I know that 6x24 undermines your endgame. Then Ikora to Zavala, play the conventional move here. Playing the conventional move here will drive this game into an echo of those we've played before. Oh, echo. Just a Joseki writ large. We already know those moves, whereas 6x24 puts us in a totally new board state. And then Zavala to Ikora, I'll get back to you after the consensus meeting, or you'll be distracted the whole time trying to think of a reply. They're playing a game? 5D chess. Oh, Gort? Gort? Oh my god, she discovered the box. She discovered that there is a box. There's an open box beneath Gort. Titans play... Yeah. Hollies are 5D chess. It's really interesting how... That was Maxi pushing the ghost, by the way. Just so everyone knows that the ghost wasn't moving on his own. Of course he is. How do you think he gets there before you do? Yeah, yeah. Oh. Next is True. Who's this agent? True. Truce, apparently. That's a new character. Agent TRU-135, and apparently their name is Truce. And the subject of this text is latest stasis behaviors. Report the stasis test. Stasis. He has Truce. I don't remember him. Where is he? Is he? Truce. I'm trying to remember. Twilight Gap? Say, oh yeah, he does. Maxi, please don't click anything. Shark's Fire Team. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So he's a hidden. That's really interesting. The cat is making problems. Cat? Yeah. Yeah, I know that there's like a lot of call signs that we've seen before, but I tend to forget if they don't really mention, if they're not really mentioned like very often. After Anna, I think. Devil's Ruin dialogue. Oh my god. Oh no. Anyway. Subject. Latest stasis behaviors. Now, I know you think I'm a steady old hand, so you give me the weird jobs on the theory that if I spook, then it's worth getting spooked. But this one has me worried. Does no one any good to play with fire or coal, as the case may be? Either way, you get burned. All right, here are my observations on the use of stasis. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. On the use of stasis. The virulence of stasis against other guardians has generally decreased. Withering Blade doesn't bite so deep or freeze so solid. Glacial Quake won't catch so many cold-footed. Now, why is this? Oh, is this like, is this because, like, are the stasis nerfs, like, being canon now? That's really cool. That's really cool. Partly, I reckon the Guardians have learned to counteract the effects of stasis with their own light. Heat what's cold and what not. But the experimentalists out there mutter that stasis has a mind of its own, which is strange, right? Because they all insist that the darkness comes from within us, that it's a part of them, some residue of the Cambrian explosion or whatever. Huh. So, the Cambrian explosion being mentioned in the unveiling by the Winnower is also canon then. So the Guardians did read Unveiling in some way, somehow, like directly. Yeah. The real darkness was inside us all along. Which is it? Is darkness in all of us, or has it got a mind of its own? We need to answer that question. Let's say they're right, and stasis has in some way changed itself. Why would stasis weaken its effect against other Guardians? I'll tell you exactly why. Same reason a virus evolves a strain that won't kill its host. People were turning against stasis, didn't like what it was doing to their crucible. So stasis made itself nicer, so we'd keep on using it. If stasis was better than what the Traveler gave us, we wouldn't be able to accept it as just another colorful species of Wupass. We might get scared of it. But this way, it's nice and balanced. Everything kept in proper balance. And doesn't balance sound like a goal worth striving for? Now you ask me to keep an eye out for signs of cruelty amongst the stasis users, but it strikes me there is a problem here. In the old days, we would call it a statistical comorbidity, but maybe your fancy warlocks have some deeper understanding of, say, synchronicity or hidden concordance or whatnot. What I mean is, can we tell if stasis makes people cruel or reckless, or in the best cases very bold? I see stasis users who
shouldn't have any kind of power, never mind stasis. And I see decent guardians who took to stasis as an urgent necessity. It's the old question about Thorn. Was Regin Yor corrupted by his weapon, or did he just need an excuse? Maybe stasis really is just a tool. Maybe the only moral balance it has is what we bring to it. That's interesting. Also, yeah, calling out. Yeah, unveiling was mentioned as a part of like the word, what it means in Greek. Yeah, it's a really good question, honestly. Cowlick still refuses to examine the stasis crystals with her own unique senses, and I'm not gonna make her. Poor ghosts shouldn't have to stare into what hurts her. Best details she could get with secular instruments attached. However, Cowlick is pleased as Pinch to go over the results and come up with theories. I'll leave the FLAC parametric analysis and all our other numbers to her. Who is Cowlick then? It's written with a capital letter. Who is he referring to? Their ghost? Oh yeah, because he mentions. Yeah, he mentions poor ghost shouldn't have to stare into what hurts. Oh yeah, because the ghost is her also. So yeah, okay, that explains it. Yeah, it's his ghost. That is really adorable. That's adorable. He named his ghost Cowlick. Now, I do know something about viruses from my frontier medicine days. I know the gentler strains of a virus have a competitive advantage if they keep their host alive long enough to jump to a new one. So we can imagine stasis as a virus, maybe even a virus with a purpose, limiting its virulence so as to get at the rest of us. But we've got to remember that a virus only evolves to go easy on its host when that makes it more successful. It's a myth that all diseases evolve to coexist peacefully with us. A virus will crank up its lethality to 19% so long as that viciousness also lets it reach a new host. If a virus could make people explode like rotten balloons and infect everyone nearby, a virus would do it. Viruses don't give a damn for anything except making more of themselves. They certainly don't give a damn for their own long-term viability. They're too stupid to think that far in advance. So keep that in mind when it comes to assessing the safety of stasis. After all, it's a power we use to explode each other like rotten balloons. And keep in mind also that a virus isn't evil. It just wants to exist. If there really is a distinction between stasis as a power and the voice in those ships, woo, the voice in the ship. If one can be separated from the other, then maybe stasis isn't intrinsically corrupting. Or maybe it is corrupting, but only when it's tied to the voice behind it. Maybe we can rest it free, who knows? Not me. Truce out. Message ends. That's so good. No anti-vaxxers at Bango then. Yeah, please get your ass vaccinated with all the vaccines that exist currently. Do it or banned. Oh, this is like a extra little. I think this like light purple is like Ikora's additions, and one is here. Mara said there was a difference between darkness as a force and the will that guided it, but there is no question that the interlopers led us to stasis. The enemy has given us a tool. Does that make the tool the enemy? I would say no. It doesn't make the tool the enemy. And also Mara is right. There is a difference between darkness as a force and the will that guides it. Because the will that guides it is the winnower. Am I infringing on your rights? Yeah, I'm against free speech. I think censorship should win. Appended file. Cowlick's analysis of stasis. Oh, okay. The stasis crystals aren't water ice. Obvious enough, but I thought I'd get it out of the way. The extraordinary property of stasis is its ability to create ordered structures from chaos. It doesn't care what kind of matter is available, it just sucks entropy out of the system until it's got a crystal. The crystal's not exactly chemical. The normal electromagnetic interactions between atoms are suppressed in favor of something weirder, a bit like spin metal. Examination by scanning and tunneling electron microscope plus X-ray crystallography and neutron diffraction, if we want to be exhaustive, revealed a highly ordered crystalline structures at the nanometer scale. Results included a lot of lens artifacts, so I had to resort to makeshift ptychography. But I've attached what I could see. As far as I can tell, we're looking at conventional baryonic matter, not reified virtual matter, spacetime at a true zero energy state, an excitation of some novel field, or travelers save us from Van Net theories, super extremal naked black holes masquerading as particles. I really love travelers save us from Van Net theories. We should use that one in the future. And then there's like a huge thing in brackets. Karlik is like a little scientist ghost. Now, I am a little disappointed to discover that the super vacuum hypothesis is out. Quantum physics says it's impossible to know the exact energy state of a volume of space, and zero is an exact energy state, so it's physically illegal for a volume of space to have zero energy when observed. That's why we get random virtual particles popping in and out of the void. They're created and destroyed by the energy of emptiness. Some warlocks thought that if you carried out the impossible task of sucking all the energy out of a volume of spacetime, nulling out even the 0-point fluctuation and achieving a true void, then you could achieve a physical regime where space and time themselves cease to exist. Instead, you'd get a spacetime condensate, a superfluid vacuum capable of interacting with itself to generate structure. In this theory, the stasis crystals were cold so deep that they froze spacetime itself. It had a certain elegance, but either the true void does not exist, or it is not here attained, or I am just misinterpreting this data. My little scientist ghost. I like this ghost. She's so good. Oh, hi, Theus. Hi. Yeah, you missed. There's Osiris has been mentioned a few times, and we are crying right now. The crystalline structure of the stasis material is both spatial and temporal. It forms ordered patterns in 3 dimensions, and these patterns evolve over time without outside energy input. I've tried bootstrapping several models, but when I compare the predictions to the actual behavior of the crystal, the R factor is always garbage. I don't have the equipment to open up the Calabi-Yau manifold and peek at extra dimensions here, sorry. Maybe I'd glimpse the paracausal truth of the darkness and start dividing in half until you had a planet full of cowlicks and truces all complaining. I love this ghost. Yeah. Oh, you read it? Okay. Yeah, and it makes you more insane. Yeah, we were made insane very much by everything Ikora has said. There's some funny stuff going on with the crystal structure. Long-range multi-particle interactions that might require paracausal intervention to sustain. The crystal also soaks up incident motion and energy, which it converts into mechanical work. This is how these crystals form so rapidly, and why they're surrounded by such intense cold. Think of it like a nucleation event in a false vacuum. The crystal keeps expanding because it's energetically favorable for it to do so, as long as its surface area to volume ratio is sufficiently high. It's also why they retain significant structural impact with volatility. They shatter really well. When you've stored so much energy in a dense lattice, you're already most of the way to a bomb. All high energy chemical explosives are crystalline. Bungie, shatter ability for warlocks, please. I'm fighting for you warlocks in the trenches. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read them again. I'm gonna have to read through all of it again, to make full understanding of all the Ikora stuff, because Ikora is wow. The actual structure of the crystal is hard to characterize. The mass has some spooky quantum characteristics, behaving like a superfluid condensate complete with vortices, so it's hard to get information on specific areas. You get domains of the crystals behaving as single particles. By poking random spots, I've got the idea that the crystal is composed of different isomer territories which compete along their boundaries to recruit each other. The isomer domains also generate mutants within themselves, which spread and take over if they have superior recruiting properties. I've even seen encysted laboratories where mutants compete before the winners breach the barrier and spill into the surrounding lattice. Our three queens in action again. I promise not to dive into the Bieberbach theorem and a billion subgroups, but there's some fascinating math going on here. This little scientist ghost is so cute. Icor needs a hug. Yeah, Icor needs a hug. I need the physics part and feel my brain leak out of my ears, so I just got... pointing, a philosopher. Now, if you're up on your theory, which I am, you know that crystal structures are closely tied to symmetry groups, which by Noether's theorem are mathematically equivalent to conservation laws. They're descriptions of the ways you can transform a physical system without breaking the rules of that system. All those old cooks were right. Crystals are the basis of reality, sort of. It was spontaneous, read quantum, breaking of symmetries that created our universe, random perturbations that caused uniform fields to depart their symmetrical but unstable initial state and settle into one of many possible configurations permitted by the laws of physics, like a ball rolling down as the symmetrical peak of a fashionable sombrero and settling somewhere on the brim. Symmetry, symmetry. Yeah, I also like the physics part. It's like... it's fairly, like, understandable while still being, like, in depth. But there's definitely a lot that you have to kind of double check, like, outside of just reading that. So I'm gonna definitely, like, go through it after again. So that's high level cosmology. But at the lowest levels of condensed matter physics, the crystals we're looking at here are a product of the same spontaneous symmetry breaking mechanism. Matter cooling down abruptly, generating structure. What I'm getting at is that the stasis ice is produced by the same mechanisms that created the entire universe from nothing. Cold order from hot chaos. Wild, huh? Makes you wonder if we could use the light to heat everything back up to the primordial fire. Let it all cool down into a different shape, maybe even a better one. But that's the optimist in me talking. Mathematical details appended. That's interesting. That's philosophical physics. No thought, brain hurt. Yeah, yeah, it does seem like how the universe was created, like after the garden, but also like this ghost thinks that it's mostly based in stasis. Although, I mean, it could be. Because they did create the thing like together. I like your magic words, Cowlick. Cowlick is so cute. Like a little mathematician. P.S. Something unnerving just occurred to me. The stasis crystals probably contain domains of superconductive electron flow, and space-time crystals are one way to implement a quantum computer. Those are both very rich media for computation. If there's evolution occurring within the crystals, as domains compete for advantage, that might favor domains with useful internal simulations of the world around them. Almost Vexy. Yeah. Almost Vex. Cowlick just discovered that the Vex are the final shape. Cowlick solved destiny. Just a little ghost. Just a little guy. Derived from similar pattern to Vex Milk, perhaps? Yeah, Thias is always correct. Thias has already solved Destiny before, so, Cowlick and Peach best ghosts, absolutely. Cowlick is definitely one of Sagira's daughters. Stasis crystals derived from similar patterns to Vex Milk. I mean, they could have derived from the similar, like, source, honestly. Because the Vex were created, like, first, basically, so... Yeah, Cowlick continues, there might be cognition and computation happening in the stasis crystals, thoughts in the crystals themselves, in that short span between their creation and destruction. Tiny swarming minds created and annihilated in the detonation of a grenade. Maybe something to put Shimizu on. Shimizu is that one scientist that like does all of the lore on a lot about Exos as well, and a lot about the Vex, and a lot about pretty much everything. Like also some conspiracy theories. There's always like those papers, so like Shimizu et al. War crimes. It's because the Vex are the last vestments of the game, yeah, and considering the winner were considered that the perfect shape, yeah. And why they are the final shape, because to the winner they were what is always going to win and what always should win. But the gardener got bored of that because, I mean, wouldn't you? So, and that's end appendment. And there's some little pictures here. The little pictures from our little scientist ghost. How do I? It's just some things, some stuff here. Like this weird symbol, then the hive ghost, the book, that thing for scanning, piece of a glaive. I'm pretty sure this is like part of the ARG. Stasis, yeah, could be. If the Vex and Stasis are do have like something. Put him in the fridge. I'm proud of her. Yeah, I'm also proud of her, and I'm proud of you, Gort. By the way, his name is Gort. He was named by Holly. This is Gort. The Gort. What? What the hell is this? Just one sentence, like in the normal black letters. If no one likes me, humanity will go extinct. Who said that? And then there's like those light purple letters from Ikora. Arrogance, pure arrogance, but the awful thing is it's true. Given no guidance, guardians will go to their own ruin. They will saunter up to Ahamkara and Dredgens and the Winnower itself. Call out. Give them the option to turn all their ghosts into little black pyramids, and half of them would take it. Oh my god. Call out. Oh my god. That's no comment, no further comment. And we can only lead them if they like us. That is true. They liked Cade because he lightened them. Cade made himself a walking joke because jokes are delightful and everyone will follow a delight. I am not a good joker. Ikora hasn't yet had her joker moment. Yeah, she is right. Yeah, she is explaining it now. Cannot know every guardian. The tower sees hundreds of thousands of visits a day. You cannot know them all. They cannot know you. So if you are not their friend, then what are you? You have to be an idea, a caricature, a meme infecting their minds, an easily reproduced token of who you are. Shax shouts, Zavala fathers, Eris avenges. Zavala fathers. He's canonically a blue dad. Oh my god. I mean, he is. Like, we knew that, but like, canonically, he's a blue dad. I do not fit into a joke. I do not fit into a cliche. I thought that was all right. My job is to know what will happen next, and to have the paths ready for others to lead them down. If they do not like me, well, I don't always like myself. But now, do they like me enough to believe in me? Or will they rush to someone funnier, someone more comfortable, someone who has more to offer than uncertainty and complexity and doubt? Lies are always more comfortable than the truth. Lies can be tailored to fit. I am supposed to be their bulwark against lies. But what if they like liars more than me? Ikora, mood. That's a mood. Oh, hi, Ryu. We've seen that people do like the lies more than truth, to the point where they will literally ignore exactly like what's in the post just to reply that it's not true. And I am burdened, just like Ikora, to fight in the trenches. Yeah, Savatun's deception really got to her. Like, she's questioning literally everything that she's done, everything that she, like, who she is to the Guardians, how she interacts with them, how she interacts with her, like, fellow leaders, how she interacts with herself, even. Like, God. She's really, yeah, if no one likes me, humanity will go extinct. If no one likes me, then Destiny Tumblr is going to go extinct. And also if no one likes TS, because TS and I offered the most truth. But truth is not fun enough for these people, so we are burdened. we are like Osiris and Ikora, kind of. Yeah, pay attention, I thought you better than this. Oh my god. Truth is a fun gun. Yeah, yeah. Not to people on the receiving end, though. Vannet, personal. Tower guest account. Okay. It's Drifter! People didn't like me. Yeah, didn't like me either, so. Except like a little bit, but you know. It's Drifter. He logged in as a guest in a tower account, like with a guest tower account, Drifter, and he's messaging Ikora. He doesn't have an email account. He doesn't. I'm fairly certain that Drifter doesn't know how to make an email account because, like, he's very good at engineering and like making things, but then randomly he's like, I don't know how to record. I don't know how to like make basics. Yeah, it's because you have boundaries. Yeah, no phone to verify the account. Okay, so the message from Drifter to Ikora. Hey Ikora, did it ever occur to you that Aramis is a common language anagram for M. Eris? It's funny how Three Eyes works for you, but now she works with me. Maybe you weren't giving her enough chances to grow. No salutation entered. VIP 1315. He didn't even say bye. He's teasing. Oh my god, he's teasing her about Eris. Like, Eris likes me more, or haha. He's like a 15-year-old. Drifter, what the fuck? Another message from Drifter to Ikora. Hey Ikora, did you sign off on this? Zavala ordered a search of my ship to get samples of my plants. There are known similarities between your vessel's infestation and the growths aboard the derelict Glycon Veladus. Tell the big guy that if he wants to get at my garden, he better start pounding some primevals. Transmat firing. D. This is like the 5th time he's trying to flirt with Zavala. What is going on? What is happening? Tell the big guy that if he wants to get at my garden, he'd better start pounding some primevals. Drifter, why? Why is he like this? Is Milo? Did Milo hear this? Milo is gonna like. Oh my god. Drifter, why are you phrasing? This is like, it's obviously deliberate. Ikora needs Zavala's phone number. Drifter is desperate, yeah. He's using her hole to get Zavala's phone number. Drifter has been trying to hook up with Zavala since Arrivals. Maybe even before that, but like at least since Arrivals we know, like he was public about it in Arrivals. So like a year. He's really trying so hard. Another message. Another message from Drifter, obviously, because it's, hey Ikora, I hate ice planets. Nothing good ever happens on an ice planet. You can't ever burn guts for heat when there's no air. You and I used to push the edge of the map, remember? My crew ended up out past Neptune, exploring dwarf planets full of monoliths. It's the thing. It's the ice planet. What? Ryu, he should just send him a pic of his moat collector. I'm gonna ban you. Exploring dwarf planets full of monoliths. But now you're the one in the tower, collecting the reports, making the maps. I always wanted to say I admire you for throwing everything behind the hunt for Prince for Prince Udon. He's still pretending. He's still pretending that he doesn't know Uldren's name. Yeah, he's because Drifter has a idle line where he's like, "Did you kill Prince Udu or whatever?" And like he's just and he says like, I don't really care, but like everyone's asking, so I gotta blend in. At least you know how to stick up for your crew. Catch you soon. No man. Okay, no man. Yeah, no man. What the hell? Oh, this is for the glycon plants. Yeah, no, it's he just does that. Like he pretends that he doesn't know the name of Uldren, and like he just mispronounces his name constantly. He's like, I don't know anything about this, which is obviously a lie because he does know, and he's just a bastard. These are some images of the glycon plants, which is really hard to notice here because the image looks like when you're in high school and the professor that's like 87 billion years old brings like photocopied pictures for the exam and you can't tell what the fuck is on them. That's what it looks like. It's specimen A and specimen B, and it's basically just like a copy of the growths and the plants from the glycon. Bastard affection. Yeah, they're very photocopies of photocopies, and you're like, what is this? And nobody knows. And there's some stuff still. Again, mercury. 16. That's sulfur. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Senaret? Interesting. Dear Ikora Ray, I am a low power guardian, very big fanatic of your work as Warlock Caravan Guard. Excuse any male propisms, as I was raised without knowledge of modern language or devices due to some deficit in otherwise agreeable host. Archaeologists tell me I am a female Quadan recovered from strata of Mesolithic battle site at Jebel Sahaba in Egypt, and I may be up to 13,000 years old? What? He doesn't know how to use modern tech. He puts one of those mirror projectors. And the mirror has smudges. Yeah. Holy shit. From the Mesolithic? What the hell? What the hell? This reads like spam. No, it's... Oh my god. Perhaps this has caused great strain in the process of my resurrection. Original birth is not called a surrection? Death is not called a desurrection? This guy from the Mesolithic is the funniest bastard ever. Yeah, new favorite character. This is literally my new favorite character. Oh god. Yeah, this... Yeah, it's literally just like a random dude who died in the Mesolithic. Mesolithic is like the middle... it's like the middle Stone Age. Like, it didn't last very long because it was mostly like immediately then like changed into Neolithic, which is like the younger. Yeah, the theory is that Osiris is actually like an ancient Egyptian pharaoh. There are theories. At least in those theories, he's Egyptian. Like, you know. I educate myself on no, this is where so I do not know much modern language or possess good weapon instincts. Sometimes think ghost left me old-fashioned on purpose due to too much love of anthropological science. I am this ghost. I am the ghost going around raising people from the Mesolithic. For sure. Totally agree. Favorite characters immediately. Yeah, he has an aesthetic. Commit violence. Uh, oh dear. I educate myself on modern skills. This involves many conversations with comrade guardians. I know from position of my remains that I died in a massacre. Violence of human against human is very troubling to me, so I am often upset by attitude of jaded guardians towards light spirits. Many guardians many guardians read unveiling scriptures and discuss perspective of enemy darkness. Many guardians prefer chatty darkness to silent unspeaking light. Now we have Stasis, very cool. He's even dropping puns. He's dropping puns. No, she. Archaeologist told me I'm female. Kadan, recovered from Strata, yeah. Many guardians bored of light and want to massacre each other with darkness. This is literally the best guardian ever. Sekiro watched the Mummy movies, so obviously, yeah. Sekiro did watch the Mummy, that's canon. I can't believe many guardians prefer chatty darkness to silent and speaking light. This person was like existed in the Mesolithic era, which like is very very ancient. Yeah, I keep misgendering people. And like she knows more about like the basics than like pretty much everyone else. We didn't have Stasis. And freezer mammoths. Oh my god. I think this happens because the light no longer has a speaker to speak for it. I see Thea's business. I see your business emoji. It's here. It's here. it is here. I don't know if you can even see that. But it's I specifically bought this so I can do this on the stream. And because it's like it functions with light, so get it? It's like the pun. It says here's how Speaker Osiris can still win. I don't know if where it's maybe on my shirt because it's black. Yeah, it's like you can only see the writing if it's lit up, you know, because of the light. So there you go. I thought my puns are bad. No. Yeah, I think this happens because the light no longer has a speaker to speak for it. Many texts have been written to give voice to darkness. Light is taken for granted due to silence and lack of things to argue about. Silence mistaken for complacency or impotence. Air is always silent and we need it to live, so we forget it until the flood or the storm. This person literally is like the smartest guardian in the world. She's the smartest guardian. That's pretty lit. I'm gonna kick you. You can turn it. Cyrus is incredibly good at getting the attention of jaded guardians because he promotes people. Yeah, he does. It's really true. But he says he doesn't disallow it. It's important to ask questions. Yeah. I love this. Air is always silent and we need it to live, so we forget it until the flood or the storm. It's a really like good analogy because a person from the Mesolithic wouldn't really have any other kind of idea to make the analogy, but it's a very simple analogy that someone from that simple time would go with. He thinks it's the most important tool they have, and that while yes, the Traveler was the first mover of the Vex, without it, they'd be able to drive their system would be left. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't. He absolutely doesn't hate light. Like he, to him, light is the only way. Really, must be shocked. She must be shocked by spaceships. Would you please use your formidable knowledge to produce an exegesis of light, which will command respect of jaded guardians who do not let me sit at campfire because I am too straight edge. Thank you, Sen Aret. They won't let her be with them. I am so upset. Literally, I'm going to write a fanfic now about my hunter being best buddies with this woman. Advanced technology. They had air the way back in the Mesolithic. Yeah, insane. Absolutely. Like, what the hell? Let us be with her. I'm gonna be her best friend. Like, they won't let her sit at campfire. What the fuck? That's so rude. She's 13,000 years old. Oh my god. I'll give her a hat and a galley. Actually, maybe it's not best for my hunter to be with her because my hunter does use stasis. It'll be my Titan. My Titan loves other people, and he will get very emotional about this. The poor granny. Fucking high schoolers, yeah. You're like, ooh, you're old. Like, what? Okay. Another report. This time from Honor. Aunor. Aunor? Aunor? I guess Aunor. Subject. Request for clarified/updated stance on stasis users. Of course, she gets that. Not to be autistic, but the same girl. So, yeah, that's a mood. That's a mood. It's like... oh my god. And like, she wrote a letter to Ikora because... oh my god, that's so cute. I'm a low power guardian. She's a low power guardian. Sen Aret is the baby light you find in the Cosmodrome, who like or in strikes, who like doesn't know how to do the strike mechanic, and you have to guide them. And I love those babies. Even though she's technically not a baby, she's like older than everyone. But she's a blueberry. Yeah, I'm a level 1 guardian. The level 9. Oh my god. And she's like a very big fanatic of your work. Like, fanatic of your work as Warlock. Caravan guard. It's like a vanguard. She doesn't know like the exact words. That's extremely funny. And also extremely like adorable. Is she a Warlock then, I guess? Because she specifically says that, like, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be, but it'll be really cute. It'll be really cute. But let's go to Aunor's clarified/updated stance on stasis users. To be a warlock is to understand true power. You said that. Do we as warlocks truly understand stasis? Do we understand the long-term implications of tacitly permitting the use of the darkness? The answer is no. Our enemy's short-term planning horizon is millennial. By the time we recognize our damnation, it will be too late. We are not gambling with human survival. We are surrendering it to the enemy. Calm down, Honor. You have questioned my purposes before, and I have questioned yours. Let me do so again. I have seen ghosts, not just guardians, but they're ghosts, who spit at the name of the traveler. Have they freely chosen to turn against the light that made them? If so, this is dangerous. Or have they turned out of loyalty to their guardians? If so, they are the victims of abuse. Why do we allow this? Say no more. Say this must end. I don't know. There is a possibility that some guardians do like force their ghosts to do things that ghosts don't want to do, and ghosts feel like obliged to follow that, because we've seen that in the lore with like some ghosts who just who like they can't separate themselves from the guardian. But also I do think that some ghosts genuinely may be like turning like of their own volition, just like those ghosts that love the hive and read books of sorrow. Which like mood. So it's not so much a blueberry, but one of the but one of the less capable guardians is Zavala talks about. Yeah, Blueberry would be like a bit too much, but like she's definitely. I mean, she calls herself like a low power guardian, so she's probably like not very skilled with a lot of the stuff that she can do. But she's out there trying. She's trying. Toland's ghost was super into that. Toland and his ghosts were like. Also, there's a lot of ghosts from the Dark Age that were fully on board with their guardians, like being assholes. Like they would go to the death with them, like regardless. I mean, obviously, Drifter talks about that a lot. Like it's been something that he was like constantly, like he constantly says that because that's one of his reasons why he doesn't trust the darkness, the light is like he doesn't trust the light or darkness, but you know. I read many books of sorrow during my education. Yeah, every time I opened the math textbook, I was like, oh my god, I'm crying. Yeah, some were assholes to their guardians as well. Yeah, that is true. I promised I would hunt down the corrupt, and I keep my promises. But again and again, I hear the renegades make the same excuse. The traveler is silent. The traveler is still. Meanwhile, the enemy whispers its offers. At least the enemy seems to care. Zavala has forbidden the use of stasis. He has personally asked prominent guardians to abstain from using it. He has been ignored, mocked, and diminished. Yet all sanctioned punishments of rogue stasis guardians have been kept covert. When will we be allowed to make open arrests? Are we now afraid of rebellion by our own guardians? Isn't that proof that we should have acted sooner? This all began with that... This all began with that groveling opossum, the Drifter. We let him acclimate our guardians to eating from the metaphysical garbage bin and filth and folly of the dark. He's an opossum eating from the garbage bin. Yeah. I read it as like translational issue in she doesn't have as much sway over others as the Vanguard does. Yeah. Gambit player call out. Yeah, Gambit player call out. I disagree with Aunor. I think that whatever, like when the Drifter showed up and started teaching us how to fight the darkness by using the darkness, that was like preparing us for the inevitable, which is inevitable. Like I'm on the side that we have to understand and use darkness in order to defeat it. And I'm not saying that just because I like using stasis. I am definitely not corrupted, and I'm definitely not compromised. For sure. I love the Traveler and the Light. Spammers, go away. I don't need the Skittles. You never tasted the metaphysical garbage bin? You see, you never tasted the metaphysical garbage bin because you don't play as much Gambit. It's crucial here. You have to play as much Gambit as possible, and then you will understand the depths of the metaphysical garbage bin. Yeah, Aunor is the pyramid ship in the background. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no pyramid ship. There are no schemes. This is where Maxi walked and threw everything down. Wait. Oh my god. The schemes have fallen. Please stand. Baby, keep that. Schemes. Schemes? There. On the whiteboard. Oh. I have to take a picture of like the close-up on the faces because each of the pyramids has a different face. This one is happy, this one is a little bit concerned, and this one is very, very surprised. But they're all like have the evil frown. And then the Traveler has like the very concerned for his life. Listen. Yes, I may have glasses. Maybe I am stupid. Okay, let's continue. You have written philosophy on the warlock disciplines. Where is your exegesis of stasis? I thought you would be first to call out its blatantly manipulative manifestation as a sparkling crystal. It is obvious that this toyetic elemental aesthetic is meant to set guardians at ease, to exploit our comfort with ideas of the light as fire, lightning, and shadow. Ice is an easy and natural opposite to fire. It carries a suggestion of proper symmetry, and the way stasis was given to the fallen, obvious attempt to provoke jealousy and competition. It is easy to pick up a weapon your enemy has already used against you. Turnabout is fair play. That she's not entirely. I didn't even see the faces. Oh my god. The baby did it. The baby pushed the schemes. I don't like that Aunor is still using the word fallen. Cancelled. She's basically saying that Guardians saw something sparkly and pretty and they immediately went to use it, which is true because Guardians do that, especially hunters. And it's interesting. Like, I mean, it was given to Aramis and the Elixni to like test her, and then to make us want to do the same. Yeah, to make us do the same, and then because Darkness wanted us to be their champion, basically. So, and it like abandoned. It abandoned Aramis like in a nanosecond when it realized that we are better at it. It did its work. If you give credit to stories of alternate timelines, then we know Eris Morn is capable of betraying and destroying humanity. Are we to do nothing to prepare? Are we to ignore her slow shift from an attitude of absolute rejection of darkness to a very acceptance of stasis as wintercraft? What do we do if she goes further? Aunor, if you come for Eris, I will be meeting you in the parking lot for an ass kicking. That's a threat. And I will use stasis. And the bow. I will use Lemon Arc with Charge with Light, and I will one-shot you. I show the rest of the world only iron certitude, but I have nothing but questions for you. Do not make me fight for the future of Guardians, and we all be guard by sending you unanswered memos. Ikora left Aunor on red? Oh my god. Wormclan Aunor has kicking event. Evil pounding, I forgot about it. Oh my god. If he wants to see my garden, he should better... I can't believe he said that. I can't. Ikora, what are we doing? If you believe the unveiling texts, the Traveler made a gamble on us. It said, here I wager that, given power over physics and the trust of absolute freedom, people will choose to build and protect a gentle kingdom ringed in spears, and not fall to temptation, and not surrender to division, and never yield to the cynicism that says, everyone else is so good that I can afford to be a little evil. Aren't we failing that trust? Tell me you haven't used stasis. Tell me you haven't. Message ends. Okay, so this proves again that unveiling was available in the way that it was presented in the unveiling lorebook that we've seen, because it's like literally quoting it, and yet still no one calls darkness the winnower. It's never used anywhere else except in, or like by anyone except by the winnower to refer to itself as the winnower. That's really interesting. Aunor is Catholic, confirmed. Disgusting. Oh, message reply from Ikora to Aunor. She finally replies. I'm working on something. Eris deserves our grace and our trust. Oh my god, this bitch is gay. She's been through so much. Once she was only driven by revenge, now it is the possibility of fellowship that sustains her. Don't take that away. Reply ends. Ikora is fighting in the trenches for Eris. Oh my god. Yeah, Osiris is calling the darkness the Watchers. That's really interesting. And it was like in the poem, so like... the entirety of Christianity. But Ikora is fighting for Eris's honor, which, yes, exactly, this bitch is gay. And then Honor replies to Ikora, It's not a question of her deserts. I'm a praxic. Practically speaking, I can't ignore a possible threat, and you didn't answer my question, reply ends. Message reply from Ikora to Honor. If you can't trust me, you can't trust anyone. Let's speak of praxis. As far as we know, the darkness has defeated the Traveler in every previous encounter, for the entire lifespan of the universe. The only difference this time is the presence of guardians. We have been entrusted with the power to make our own choices. Maybe one of those choices is to do what the Traveler cannot, to find a balance between light and darkness. If this is the last battle, the final stand for the fate of all creation, we cannot afford to ignore possibilities. Reply ends. I agree with Ikora. Ikora is smart. Ikora is always smart. Shalcoris, Polycule, obviously. Here's how. Better than Aurora. And then message reply from Aunor to Ikora. That's a good point, but if finding that balance is the key to victory, why is our enemy so eager to suggest it to us? And you still haven't answered my question. She is persistent. And then message reply from Ikora to Aunor. Of course I haven't used it. I need to be flawless as a leader. I need to be twice as good, twice as often. I can't afford an indiscretion like stasis. Reply ends. She didn't use stasis. She didn't use stasis because she is the student of Osiris. Because Osiris would not use stasis, but he would not be opposed to studying it, obviously. Because these two people are smarter than everyone else. Except they're not smarter than Sen Aret, the Mesolithic grandma. So I can't just start answering with TLDR. Exactly. Yeah. And here we have some of the charts. I think that's for the board, for the summoning demons thing. But like here's still there's little drawings. Including the worms. It was a simple question. Yeah. Eggs and tattoo. Share. Hack share with the class. Also, yeah, we are still reading the book. We are getting close. I think we are past the half. Yeah, we are. We're actually, yeah, we're past half. Oh, are these like books? An Exegesis of the Light by Ikora Rey, first draft. How to Understand Light by Ikora Rey, first draft. Why the Light is Not Boring by Ikora Rey, first draft. What Illuminates Us by Ikora Rey, first draft. It is natural for Guardians to prefer the new and rare, but let's be cautious about it. By Ikora Rey, first draft. Everyone wanted a Galahorn, but look what happened when you all got one, or why mass tendencies in Guardian behavior can in retrospect be destructive by Ikora Rey, 9th draft. Oh my god. I'm not your mom, but sometimes mothers have good advice by Ikora Rey's 2nd draft. There's a reason we switched from Edgewalker to Blade Dancers by Ikora Rey, first draft. Familiarity shouldn't breed contempt by Ikora Rey, first draft. Puppies, what breed and doing what's right. No, puppies, wheat bread and doing what's right. Transgressive thrills and contempt for the wholesome by Ikora Rey, first draft. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Literally, what is happening? Why the need to commit violence in defense of life predisposes us to moral compromise by I can't find a good title, first draft. When the truth is not in the middle, why the everyday need for compromise tricks us into grand moral first drafts. She literally said key smash. She said key smash. Guardians won't read this unless it drops an engram anyway. By Ikora Rey, first draft. What the fuck, the last time? Yeah, that would be a... Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Oh, they are reading the community stuff so much. They'll just say Ikora should have died instead of Cade. Cade would have been down with stasis and throw it out by Ikora Ray first draft. I hate philosophy and want to go back to the Crucible by Ikora Ray first draft. Theus? Do you feel a kinship with this specific title? Maybe? Just asking. No reason. Delete all those things I wrote. No, this isn't a title of Fucus. Just delete them all by Cora Ray first draft. Oh my god. She is the funniest person in the world. I don't understand. Holy shit. Oh? Oh, it's back to the game that Zavala and Ikora are playing. So Zavala asking Ikora, I have a philosophical disagreement with your decision to make the more interesting move instead of the move that brings you closer to victory. The point of a game is to exercise the faculties of war and creation. If you aren't trying to win, you undermine the exercise. Then Ikora to Zavala. Both our faculties will be better exercised by facing the unknown. Then Zavala to Ikora. But the point of a game is not to achieve the maximum beneficial exercise for both our faculties. It's to achieve victory by yourself. The enemy will never choose to do something interesting for both sides. The enemy will choose to win. Ikora to Zavala. I want to play out the situation after 6x24. I played to achieve what I want. Zavala to Ikora. Metagaming. How am I to get any satisfaction from beating you if you don't play to win? Ikora to Zavala. I'll get back to you after consensus. I don't want you to spend the whole session planning your reply. That's so... Yeah. Skate is supposed to be funny one, but Ikora just ended his whole career. Yeah. Ikora is so fucking funny. And also Zavala. Zavala is so funny. Zavala is exceptionally funny. Zavala is really like, you have to play the game properly, please. It doesn't make any sense if you don't play properly. Drama at the old folks' home. Yeah, they're playing bingo. And they're like, holy shit. Oh! Report. Incident. Glycon. Presagi! Agents Ikora. Ikora wrote this. Excellent. Subject. Personal examination of the Glycon Velatus derelict. As the site of a numinous encounter with the darkness, the Glycon Velatus derelict deserved my direct inspection. I will record here only what I can add to past reports. The Sarcophilus growths overrunning the ship are a clever trick, aren't they? To pass the densest thickets, you must link with them. Hello? My mom wanted to participate in the stream. What is this? Yeah, Presagi. My mom just, I don't know, she wanted to check on me if I'm alive. Rip Metroid Prime Destiny. Yeah, personal. Apparently she's been there. Personal, where was I? Where was that? To pass the densest thickets, you must link with them. Engineered to remind one of the need to use darkness to fight darkness. Okay? When I joined that link, I felt what others have reported. A collective haunting. The presence of all those who were devoured by the ship. A collective... So when we... I just believe she has a mom. You've heard my mom on microphone so many times. That's interesting. Collective, the presence of all those who were devoured by the ship. Collective haunting. Why is it that so many places touched by darkness carry a sense of memory? The nightmares we fought on the moon, these haunted growths, the Taken, who are the product of a literal taking of the will. Even the unveiling missives delivered in a clear and casual first person. The common element of identity, memory, consciousness. While the light is impersonal and silent, it is everywhere, and in all things, but invisibly so, silently so. Why should memory and identity belong to the darkness? Pujari claimed that it was important to understand why guardians return without an identity. Do we understand why? If memory and identity belong to the darkness, does darkness itself have an identity, a personality, a voice? Is this voice the same as the darkness itself? Wow. Wow. Is the voice alive? Yeah, it's the winnower. So the voice in the darkness is like the darkness, the thing. With the corpse guy? No, it wasn't the Catabasis. No, he was just the guardian who died there. Oh, look. Wow. Excuse me? Savathun in her Osiris mask? So, Savathun in her Osiris mask? Not Savathun possessing Osiris? Weird. Never would have guessed. Savathun in her Osiris mask personally oversaw the first expedition to the Glycon Velatus. What did she gain? Was she confirming the success of a game against Callus, an assassination by proxy? Listen to the comments she made. Oh my god. Those spores are harmonizing with a nearby concentration of darkness. How casually she speaks of the darkness, like it is another substance to gather and pump. Did she mean to trick us into treating darkness instrumentally? Just fluid? Just a black ooze of evil? Corruption depicted as something you could ladle with a spoon. Would a non-human intelligence recognize fungus and fluid as signs of true evil? Or are these anthropomorphic symbols tapped into our fear of rot? Fungi are not evil. Excuse me? She was just cosplaying. Yeah. It's that's interesting. That's a lot of this is interesting. Identity, memory, and consciousness are like the thing of the darkness. True evil feels like an Azino island. I visited years ago, searching for a lost friend. The earth seemed cold and dry and thick. When it rained, there was this smell. Ophiuchus wouldn't speak above a whisper. The river Ob has dried and withdrawn, so the island has become a mountain in a sea of forest. But sometimes something other than trees grows there. I would swear it. Oh my god, what? We found a place where lightning had struck more than once, and I dug. Found human bones, fibula and tibia and long femurs, all with knife marks, scraped clean of meat. We do not know exactly what happened on Azino, but Ophi whispered to me what he felt. A faceless machine grinding over innocent life, lubricated by neglect and indifferent compliance, indifferent to the suffering it caused. And like a vast slug, it left a stain behind. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Osiris mask just makes me picture Savathun rolling up to the tower in a fancy magician theme Halloween costume for Spirit Halloween. Yeah. That's what? That's so weird. I'm gonna have to Google this later. Is this a real island? Yeah, seems totally fine. This is totally normal. It's not a normal thing to read about. Yeah, cannibal. What the fuck? What? But is what I felt human evil or universal evil? Is there a difference? Is there a malice which all species of all psychologies could agree upon? The mark of suffering lingered on Azino Island. It lingers on the Glycon Velatus. What makes evil stain a place? By what media, in what ink or bile is that evil written? Which is easier to remember, happiness or suffering? Which stains deeper? On the moon, we met only nightmares. Do only nightmares linger? Ha, maybe the answer is right beside me. We are all haunted by our own good ghost, aren't we? That's cute. That is cute. Do you think guardians eat each other for fun? I hope not. I hope not. I, yeah, there is a joke there if you squint. It wouldn't have solved Drifter's starvation problem because Drifter, when he was like dying from starvation, he was alone. Because he was like running in the opposite direction of any other like people. But he did try to eat himself, which according to him didn't work. Yeah, he tried. Yeah, he cut off his own toes and made a broth, and he says that it didn't work. Yeah. I'm so sorry for reminding everyone of that lore, but unfortunately, it is what it is. It's the Drifter. What do we expect? Oh, the documents. The documents found aboard the Glycon Volatus attest to Calus's belief in a presence on the far side of his contact ritual, an observer. An observer, almost like a watcher, like the Watchers, which is what Osiris said, because Osiris knows everything. Is there a wielder of darkness, as we are wielders of light, one or many? When Oryx called the darkness down into an ogre to speak with him, was this the voice that answered? Mara says there is a distinction between darkness and its chief exponent. Mara is also one of the people who knows a lot about this. A single dominant wielder would suit the ideology of the darkness, as expressed in the Books of Sorrow and the Unveiling Missives. One leader who has either extinguished or subjugated all others. Winnowed them down to only the most necessary and effective form. We are many guardians, a complex polarity of light, against one dark agency. That is interesting. She used the word winnow. She used the word winnow because she also knows, because Ikora is also one of the people who knows a lot. The infamous toe broth, yeah. Master of Chi, made of Chi, oh my god. This is interesting because we are many guardians, a complex polarity of light, against one dark agency. But on the opposite side, there is only one traveler and many, many pyramids. So, which one is it? In the face of the malignant and continuous suffering aboard this ship, Katabasis' ghost, Gilgamesh, gave up on his guardian. It demanded to be destroyed as relief from the pain of hopeless existence. Katabasis was left to suffer an unspeakable fate. We are all familiar with stories of lapsed and mistreated ghosts, whether from the Dredgens or from the personal encounters with VIP 3015 and the sadly departed Asher Mir. Oh yeah, Asher's ghost got infected by radiolaria. Yeah, winnowing is like a real thing. It's just that, like, again, no one ever uses like that term for the winnower, except the winnower, and except Ikora, I guess, because Ikora specifically used that word. Like, that's very directed. Whether from the Dredgens or from personal encounters with VIP 3015. Would that be then Dredgen Yor? Would Dredgen Yor be the 3015? Yeah, where's the Asher Harpy? Where's the Asher Harpy? But yeah, his ghost got corrupted by radiolaria, so... We've all heard of guardians who wanted to refuse further resurrection, but this level of despair on the ghost's part is unique, and if prolonged close contact with agencies of the darkness has this effect on all ghosts, can we expect a massive failure of ghost morale, a general turn towards pessimism and antinatalism? I mean, maybe if they're like fully exposed, because they don't like the pyramid. Like, our ghost got really, really spooked and really like intensely hates being there. So like, yeah, I also want the Asher Harpy. There might just be one pyramid. No, it's multiple pyramids. We know that for sure. Yeah. our ghost was first getting a lot of depression during Forsaken when we started like doing the revenge. Then he was extra depressed during Shadowkeep because we had to go into the pyramid and the darkness quite literally he got possessed by the darkness. Like the darkness was literally using him to speak to us. And then he got extra depression in Beyond Light because we started using the darkness. So I'm so sorry, Ghost. If I got possessed by Black Pyramid, I probably wouldn't like it either. I'm just built different. Okay. Against overwhelming fear, we must find a way to articulate the strength and value of the light. Despair and apathy have killed more guardians than any other force. Hope will be our most important armor in the war to come. Destiny is a game about hope and love, by the way. We must find a way to show our fighting guardians and their ghosts that even when they wield stasis, they do not turn their backs on the light. Thank you, Ikora. Thank you. Message ends, by the way. Also, this is the picture that we have. It's just some little shapes. Just some shape dudes. Just some little boys. Hope for the future specifically. Oh no, please. We do not want to know. Oh god. Oh, here it is. This is the one thing that I know about. It's the one thing that I know about. Vannet personal. I am the Crux Shax. I am the Crucible. I am the Crucible is his name in the Vanguard in the Vannet. So Shax is sending a message to Ikora, and this is the thing that I've seen because it was literally impossible not to. He's writing in all lower class, lower letters, just like me. I am the Crucible. Yeah. So his mail to Ikora is really long. He has a lot to say. Dear Ikora Rey, champion of the Crucible, memorable pain in my arse. Yeah, he's not shouting. He's actually very timid in his email. I can't believe. Champion of the Crucible, memorable pain in my arse. Resting my voice as I dictate. Oh, that's why it's not in caps. Resting my voice as I dictate this. My ghost forbids me to incinerate myself, so I can return with a fresh throat. Guardians did admire that trick. They called me the bellowing phoenix. Haha, reborn in the fire to shout again. Shax! This is my dad. He's my dad. It's my dad. Shax is my dad. You wrote to me about ghost morale in the Crucible. How do the fretful things stay happy when their guardians die so much? The truth is, Ikora, that the Crucible attracts those who have a tolerance for fat lips and burnt fingers. The ghosts are not bothered by their charge's annihilation so long as it is all in the game. But I did notice a change in the tone of the Crucible when I let my natural enthusiasm shine through. Reprimands were not encouraging the improvement I wanted. Even the audience felt sour and sad when I chastened a newcomer. Oh my god! Shax! No, nobody likes when you chastise like a baby light. And he recognized it. The answer was behavioral therapy? Oh my god. Accompanied by a course of nootropics to promote neuroplasticity and fight depression. By the end of the sessions, I was battering straight through the walls of the clinic in my excitement to show the world who I was. I visited city hospitals and helped children learn how to squeeze the illness straight out of their own shadows. I once headbutted a probability kill so hard that it produced a live Cabal Centurion, which I then arm wrestled into submission. When I brought my new excitement to the Crucible, I delighted my players and my audience. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't see that first part. I saw the next part, which is about Sior and Mara, but like, oh my god. He's so excited. He's so excited about like going to therapy and like helping people. I love him. He's my dad. Where is it? We all have our fears and regrets, certainly. Have I ever told you about my night of passion with Queen Mara Sov? The passion we shared was pothos, the longing for freedom. This was before Oryx and before my own renewal. I longed for freedom from my duties. She longed for freedom from her doom. The Tempest is a play that's saturated with the yearning for freedom. It is also concerned with the relationship between master and servant, and when I had finished reciting it, Mara asked me to tell her stories of the once servant who she yearned to meet again as an equal. Sieur Ido, the woman I named a Tempest. I told her stories of my friendship with Sieur Ido and her great bow. Mara told me of the lost distributary and of Sieur Ido's quest to assassinate her in revenge for the Diaserm. I challenged the obvious lies in this story. The Sieur Ido I knew, dragon slayer whose arrows pierced illusion, would never have hesitated to kill, no matter how beautiful her target. And how could Sieur, who shrugged off talk of gods as nothing of her concern, have also been a fanatical servant of the Diaserm, who cared only for lost divinity, inconsistent, and therefore a lie? Mara was delighted by my disbelief. She told me that she would tell me the truth about Sieur if I would only take off my helmet, so she could look into the eyes that had gazed so often on her beloved. Did you know that Pothos is another name for Asphodelia, the white flower of the awoken, a white flower of longing? Ikora, here is a question I long to have answered. Why did you leave the Crucible? Shax. Oh my god! Oh my god! Can you show the Mars post what card? Yeah, I can show you the Mars post card. Well, everyone else cries about this that I have just read. This is the postcard. This is the postcard. It's again, I don't know if it can be like properly seen that it changes like what it shows. I think like this maybe. It changes the picture, but it's really hard to see on the camera. Because it depends on like the angle, but the picture changes. Yeah, it's a hologram basically, and there's nothing really on the back except it says temporal reconstruction viewer. There is a code for the emblem which is not universal, so I can't show you, and it looks like this. There's nothing else. Finn, you okay? Also, yeah, Theus. The Mars thing. I don't know if you can see like, but basically it shows a fertile like cornfield on Mars with like a farming vehicle and a building, and then the other picture is everything is destroyed. The cornfield is destroyed. The vehicle is destroyed. The building is destroyed, and a huge ball in the background, which seems like the Traveler, but like I don't know why the Traveler would be in the destroyed image. No. I don't know why the thing would be in the destroyed. Unless it's not the Traveler, or like unless it's like a different like unless there's like some kind of temporal problem stuff thing. I don't know. It's because it does say it's a temporal reconstruction viewer, so like you'll see when you get it. It's gonna be easier to, yeah, I guess before and after, but like why is the Traveler in the picture of the destroyed? Traveler was never there. Traveler was never on Mars during the collapse or after the collapse that we know of. Like it never left Earth after. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it later and see like what other people are saying about it. But because like it's distinctly like a ball in the background on the destroyed image. Also, yeah, losing my mind. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell is happening? Blaming the Traveler for the collapse. Is it trying to say that the Traveler is a destroyer? Maybe? Maybe it's trying to, like, trick us? But, like, who? Whomst? It has the hidden symbol, so I think it's the hidden, temporal reconstruction viewer. So I don't think it would be like someone trying to trick us. Like, not, they're definitely not the. Oh, you need to go to class. Yeah, we're almost done anyway. So, have fun in class. Who wants to create? We should drop the nerd thread. Make questions. Yeah. We will discuss the everything. I can't with this. Shax's letter is like, I can't. On her beloved, Mara's beloved, Saint's beloved. They are really going with it, like, hard, super hard. And then Ikora replies to Shax. Dear Shax, Lord of the Crucible, you and I both know that the Crucible I fought in was darker and more dangerous than the games you run today. Remember Thaler? The truth is that I could not afford to be both a Warlock Vanguard and a Crucible champion. To fight in the Crucible is to show the whole world the limits of your power. I could not afford to lose and be revealed as limited. But more importantly, I could not afford to win. What could they say if they knew that what I could really do, the danger I could be? Properly yours, Ikora Rey. That's an interesting, like, little explanation why she can't. Okay, beloveds. Oh. Was it visible? I'm gonna... where is it? Where is my phone? Oh, my phone is recording, actually. Yeah, it's... Oh. Maybe it was a little bit, but, like, I don't know if anyone's gonna... Because I literally can't get to the computer right now. Maybe. Actually, maybe I can. Is it... Can I click the thingy? Okay. Can I click this? God damn it. Bungee net. Where's the bungee net? Oh no, it's gonna send me the code. Whoops. Steam. Steam? What? Show me some weird shit. I don't want to be authenticated by the mobile phone. I can see it. I can see the mobile phone authentication. Because I'm recording with the phone. I can't do it now. I can't do it now because the phone is recording. I can't move the phone. Ooh. Oh. The incident? Fenchurch? Fenchurch, the incident? Personal reply. Just a few more pages. Report incident on Luna follow-up. Is this from that thing where he touched the... Yeah, with the weird division, he explains. Oh my god, they're actually following up on that. I am euphoric currently. Subject: follow-up on affidavit for incident 12059. Fenchurch and Neville. Oh, that's his ghost name, Neville. Reporting in. I've finally been able to sit Eri 223, which is Eris, down for a few moments and ask her about the vision I experienced on Luna. See my affidavit regarding blah 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 12059. In short, I saw VIP 0704 tending to Eris's wounds in the wreckage of a destroyed vessel. This was prior to the discovery of the pyramid on Luna. I now believe the wreckage was from a ship of the same type. One of the intruders that presaged the disappearance of Mars, Io, Titan, and Mercury. So I was right. I was right. He did have a vision of the ship, of the destroyed pyramid ship. I'm always right. Almost, like, maybe a little bit. Eris was reticent to discuss whether the event in my vision had actually occurred. I expressed my frustration with her evasiveness, given the distance I had traveled and my well-established loyalties. Eris invoked the threat of Savathun. This is just Sav here. Savathun as a reason to favor secrecy. I asked whether she had been too much influenced by VIP 0704 habits of distrust. She did not reply. As a social gesture, I offered to share my pineapple fried rice, which caused her tremendous distress. No, please. Please. After collecting the remnants of the meal, I left. Did she throw it away? Did she throw it? Oh my god. So, VIP 0704 is definitely Mara, I would say. Because whether she had been too much influenced by that person's habits of distrust, who else would that be? Like, when was that? That was clearly after arrival, after some time during Beyond Light, I guess. Because it mentions that Mars, Io, Titan, and Mercury already disappeared, so it has to be after Beyond Light, like, yeah, after when arrivals ended in the Pineapples. Yeah. Later that day, Eris approached me to apologize and attempt the conversation again. I was moved and allowed her to open the topic on her own terms. After an elliptical conversation regarding the emotional burden of her role as a constant harbinger of wars to come, Eris confirmed that my vision had actually occurred. Oh, what? It actually occurred? When? According to Eris's account, during the time between the Tangle Shore crisis and the discovery of the lunar pyramid, VIP 0704 was in contact with VIP 0101 regarding the approaching intruders. VIP 0101 familiar with the difficulties of recurring time loops. Recurring time loops. Who? Elsie, maybe? Who is 0101 then? Urged 0704 to break out of the Dreaming City and move against the intruders. In 0101 past timeline or timelines, okay, it's Stranger. I'm not convinced she has been entirely truthful about how she moves between times. It would make sense for her to protect her method of transit, given the scale of betrayal she has witnessed. Yeah, that's definitely Elsie. The Awoken never broke Savathun's curse on the Dreaming City, and 0704 expanded vital resources there, which were sorely missed during the later stages of the conflict. I still am not sure. Yeah, the 0101 is definitely Elsie. But 0704 is... I still think it's Mara. Yeah. But Mara wasn't back then yet. So how was Mara talking to Elsie? Orin? Let's see, maybe there's more. VIP 0704 was reluctant to leave her people, but decided that as Eris put it, that it was better to do something than nothing, even if that something was the wrong thing. That's a quote. Yeah, that's Mara, isn't it? I'm going insane. Oh, goodbye, Ryu. No, 0101 is 100% Elsie because of the timelines. Oh my god, Ryu. But 0704 apparently had oh my god. VIP 0704 struck a deal with Elsie. Elsie would provide data that a future Rasputin had used to track the intruder ships, and 0704 would provide the raw paracausal power that Rasputin lacked. Eris was involved because 0704 had recently extracted her from Crota's abandoned throne world and felt an emotional debt to 0704 over past service regarding to defeating the defeat of VIP 2015. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's Mara. It's Mara. Because over past service regarding the defeat of Oryx. This was fortuitous. So Mara exploited past traffic with the Nine, as well as her own personal experience with the intruders' stealth capabilities, to disperse an array of synthetic aperture mass growl observatories coordinated by Failsafe, AICOM, Exodus Black, and possibly other deep orbit AI systems. The observatories used future technology provided by LC to localize an interlocal ship near the dwarf planet 136199 Eris. Eris was not amused by this coincidence. I induce she was actually quite disturbed. VIP 0704 refused to deploy any Awoken fleet assets or fallen mercenaries in the confrontation, and even excluded her own Techians from planning. Eris suggests, with what I view as some protectiveness, that Mara felt it was time for the burden of sacrifice to fall on her rather than upon her citizens or pawns. Oh wait, Mara is selfish? Mara is selfish and doesn't care about her people? The journey to the little planetoid, that's also called Eris, was very difficult for Eris. Mara had charged herself with some metaphysical quality salvaged from Oryx, which made it extremely difficult for Eris to tolerate her presence. Mara was reticent and snappish, probably lingering trauma from her death in the similar battle at Saturn. Whatever transpired between them remains private. This bitch is gay. Eris was unwilling to precisely describe the encounter with the intruder. It did not react to their presence as they matched orbits. Mara went on EVA, that's extravehicular activity, and at one point removed her suit. I believe, but am not certain that Mara either contacted or entered the intruder. Whatever happened next led to Mara's death. It is unclear to me whether the intruder was at all damaged or whether the debris field I saw on the surface of 136199 Eris was related to this encounter. Eris recalled Mara from her throne by high ritual, which required both women to confront Sav Inkar? Dulinkar? What? At the Great Personal... Oh, yeah, Throne World, obviously. Shattered Throne. At the great personal risk, the two then descended to the surface of Eris to explore the wreckage there. There was an incident, it may have been an attack. There was an incident, and then in brackets, it may have been an attack or an accident caused by volatile debris or by interaction with the planet's frozen methane surface, and Eris was badly wounded. Although Eris has techniques to survive in hostile environments, they were disrupted and she was exposed to near vacuum. Mara deployed a shelter and treated the wounds in what I interpolate was a moment of reconciliation and perhaps genuine tenderness between them. This bitch is gay. Eris attempted to show me the scar, although I declined. At this point, concerned that they might not survive to make a report, Eris imprinted a log of their journey on a fragment of debris and transmitted it to Luna via Hive manifold, along with a compulsion for any lesser Hive to bring the fragment to a guardian. This is how it came to me. I am left with more questions. Was the presence of a debris field on the surface totally unrelated to the ship in orbit? If it was related, did Mara destroy it? If so, why has she not shared this capability with us? Faced with the skepticism and distrust of so many guardians, a distrust that has persisted despite Elsie's reports that in multiple possible futures Mara died fighting alongside our forces in the final reckoning, surely Mara would want to advertise her victory. If she did destroy that pyramid ship, was it a one-off event that she will be unable to reproduce? Perhaps she has to physically contact the pyramid to destroy it, and the pyramids have now rendered this impossible. Or perhaps she approached in the disguise of Oryx, a disguise which is now compromised. Mara remains a difficult and inscrutable ally. Message ends. This is the best lore Could be a date. Yeah, this is insane. This is insane. Apparently, they did destroy a ship. So Stewart should be returning then, and then it could be that that's the ship in the throne world, because there's no other destroyed pyramid ship anywhere else. So Savathun could have stole it. Savathun could have stole that destroyed ship and put it in her throne world. This is insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane right now. And they did use Rasputin's power, but like Rasputin's power from a different timeline was used and combined with the paracausal powers that Mara has and Eris, I guess, still. And then Mara entered the ship, did something. Something happened. Mara died, went back to her throne world, and then had to escape from Dulinkaru because Dulinkaru is still in the throne world. And so Mara and Elsie also know each other. Do you think she destroyed it by sending it? No, she didn't. Apparently, the pyramid was destroyed on the surface of the planetoid, little planet like beyond Neptune. But that makes me think about the line that Crow has in the Helm, the line where he's talking about Neptune's gravity, and that there are Cabal ships going there for some reason. There's kind of anomaly, gravitational anomaly, and we never understood what he's talking about because nothing really happens beyond Neptune. But this is a thing that happened beyond Neptune. This is insane. I'm going insane. This is exactly what I want. I wanted like a follow up on that specific lore. That's in Stolen Intelligence. The lore tab is it's called Fragment, where Fenchurch finds that fragment that obviously Eris sent to him so that he could see the vision. And now this is how it is explained. And apparently, yeah, I would take it like a little bit because obviously there's a lot of unanswered questions which Fenchurch also notices. And apparently it's not because like that's a destroyed pyramid ship. If it works in any timeline like that. God, that's a lot. Ikora replies to Fenchurch. Mara is a thorny problem, and understand that she sees herself as a queen on a chessboard. Opposite her stands Savathun. They are in a war of understanding. Who will get to the truth of the other first? In this war, honesty is fatal. Giving the enemy accurate information about you helps them remove degrees of freedom from their model of you. It helps them come a little closer to perfectly predicting you. Savathun would delight to see Mara taken. Mara would certainly see Savathun dead and extinguished. Secrets and encryption are central to Mara's philosophy, and so too to the entire Awoken consciousness. She is their Lucifer, their Malaktaus, or Fëanor, the one who led a bloody exodus from heaven to fight for the mortal world. Remember the words of their scripture. Creation is built on secrets and the encryptions that keep those secrets safe. If Mara botches her endgame against Savathun and against the entity that she believes ruled in darkness, all the sacrifices she's made will be for nothing, and she knows, thanks to Elsie, that in many possible futures her sacrifices were in vain. She knows that she was betrayed by her own friend Eris Morn. You see why it's so hard for her to trust? She entrusted her very life to Eris, and yet even Eris turned against her in one possible world. Mara will never tell the truth when she can afford to lie. She will never act directly when she can afford to move a pawn. But the opposite is also true. She will never lie when she can afford to tell the truth. She just barely considers it safe to do so. If your enemy knows how the bomb works, they can disarm it. I believe Mara has begun to consider that she may not be the prime executor of her own endgame. She may just She may be just one component of the bomb, a payload or a timing device. And at the end of her own journey, she is necessary but not sufficient. She can no longer fight alone. Reply ends. That is true, because in Season of the Lost, this bitch is so gay, yeah. In Season of the Lost, Mara realized that the Guardians are actually, that the Guardians have more, like, power, in a way, to, like, actually end whatever is going on. I'm looking with timeline winners. Yeah, with timeline stuff, it can get really, really, especially when like Elsie is using information from another timeline to mix it with the information we have in this timeline, and then things are happening. You know, it's just very intriguing, very intriguing. Next is a message reply. Oh, from Ikora to Chalco. A subject personal reply. Okay. You can say, hey friend, if you really want to. Not in public though. Without a proper chain of command, we have to get on by respect. Ikora, please calm down. You asked me, what do we call this sense ghosts have for the nature of the dead? In Warlock studies, the customary term is insight. I have also heard scrutiny, and among our more worldly hunters, the weird eye. I asked Ophiuchus, and he said he thought of it as congruence, but I like to call it determination. It means so many different things: fate, contingency, judgment, persistence, and struggle. Ghost sight is determination. It wouldn't be a friendship if it stopped when we didn't talk about it. I don't think the Sunyata principle involves apology, but I feel your hurt that I haven't made enough time for you. I haven't made time for most things. All my time is spent trying to answer questions. So many people want answers from me, and I have no certainty to give them. What am I, if not a source of certitude? What am I? Nothing. But it is good to be nothing, isn't it? It is good to rise above the demands of the world so we can act without compulsion. Only what if that is an excuse? What if the act of destroying myself and making myself void so that I exist unmoved by the demands of the world and in contact with transcendent truth is just a cheat? What if I am just absolving myself spiritually of my responsibility to do everything possible to protect what little light and life remain? Ikora, please calm down. Also, I want to hug her. What if I'm being existentially lazy? If the Traveler is the only hope we have to escape a winnowing nightmare that will devour all possible organized systems in all possible futures, then by failing to dedicate myself wholly to the Traveler's work at all hours and with all thoughts, I am failing all the beings that will be extinguished by that nightmare future. Therefore, I am guilty of causing infinite harm, making me the worst woman to have ever existed, and oh, Chalco, you see what haunts me at night. You see why I escape into circles? I am possessed by doubt, manic with it, itching under my fingernails. I wake up with doubt, I meditate on doubt, I snap at people who deserve kindness, because doubt seeps out like bad caulk from the seams of me. Ikora, please. Ikora, please. So now I unload this doubt onto you. Only you. You are the only one who I will show it to. Oh, Chalco, I am losing myself in doubt. Do we ban stasis? Do we use stasis? Do we arrest the stasis users? Do we endorse them openly so they will not be outcasts? Are light and dark meant to be balanced? Or is dark a subtle poison that will seep into us until we are all turned? How can I know for sure? How can I know well enough to choose with the whole universe at stake? Not by any method I know I can understand. Can I understand these things? I do not have Mara's arrogance. I cannot set the conditions of an entire future and choose for all the choosers unless I know I am doing the right thing. Me. Here I am complaining about myself and how hard things are. This will bore you. You are a person, and a person needs to know they are thought of, and I am not thinking enough of you. But isn't this what you wanted? To know what was happening inside me without needing to ask? Well, here it is, my unformatted vomitorium of doubt. We are this close to losing them all, every guardian, returning to the dark ages of warlords and factions. All that saves us is what little authority the Vanguard still retains. Is stasis the hill we die on? We forbade the Ahamkara, and to do it we had to make the Ahamkara extinct. Though maybe we were doing their work for them. Maybe we were just propelling them along the anathematic arc and towards the unspeakable chord they wanted to climb, out of this world and into another metaphysics that somehow sustains our own. Do we have to make stasis extinct just as we did the Ahamkara? I stop myself here. I remind myself of what I know. The popularity of stasis is a direct result of a structure of power, a system we built here in the Vanguard to incentivize our guardians to respect and obey. Rewards for joining strike missions, bounties and milestones to quantify hard work, elite equipment for loyal performers, everything psychologically calibrated to engage the guardian who might otherwise lapse into a useless fugue and vanish from the rosters of the active. We built this system, we benefited from this system, so we did not change it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this bitch is gay. Like, a lot of gay trauma is happening here. Nowhere in that system is there any place for moral judgment. Nowhere is there any ethical instructions or no request for them to evaluate their ultimate purpose. Guardians do what makes them most effective because we taught them to do so. This is our fault. We made our guardians into soldiers, not warriors, for good. We led them straight into the enemy's fold. All it is capitalized, had to do was offer a new and intriguing way to get that glimmer, that loot, that bounty, that victory. And it had them. I can forgive a few guardians for doing what had to be done to defeat Aramis, but I cannot forgive myself for letting all these other guardians follow. And why would we teach our guardians to question the rightness of their own actions? Guardians don't like to doubt. I urged them to meditate on their past, and I thought that would be enough. But even the meditations were just challenges to do it again, but better. I've been a fool, and I don't know how to fix it, Chalco. Chalco, they ask me questions, and I don't know how to answer them. I can't even tell them who I am, because I am afraid that who I am will not be perfect enough, and they will see the flaws in me and turn away. And the Traveler's Reawakening did change what circles mean. You hunter barbarian. Okay, so Chalco is a hunter. Oh my god. Oh my god, hunter is Chalco is a hunter, of course. Perfectly squaring the circle cannot be accomplished with classical construction, so long as pi is a transcendental number, because root pi is not constructible. That is constructible by compass and a straight edge in finite steps. But paracausal invocation allows us to set root pi to an arbitrary value, even in flat manifold, and because the sphere of the awakened traveler defines the toroid in n dimension. Oh, but this is all evading your point, isn't it? She went back to the circles. Ikora has a type? She does. Oh my god, she does. Yeah, Chalco and Eris. Pujari wrote that ghosts had disproven the existence of absolute incorruptible good in human beings, because ghosts came from the traveler, which is an absolute good, so they should choose only the absolute best people to become guardians. But we got warlords anyway, and people like Dredgen Yor, and even like the Drifter, which proves there is no inner goodness that cannot be broken by a cruel world full of violence and privation. Of course, Pujari didn't allow for the fallibility of ghosts. I feel like I've just said something very important and don't know what it was. You're right that people think I am distant and absent, and it's because I feel that people need confidence, not confusion. People seem confident when they don't change, and so I say remote because that's what's far away seems immovable. Get too close to people, and there's emotional parallax. They can see how you change. They see that you're complicated inside. I can't afford that. I have to be simple for them, simple as Shax. Something hurt me recently, Chalco. Something Elsie told me about her future. She said I died at Savathun's hands. That I died brutally. And the Zavala in her future told her I died because I was stubborn and self-righteous. I know it was another Zavala, wounded and in pain. But to hear that from a man whom I respect so deeply, does he think I'm too distant? Even him? Where we've shared so much. Thank you for your report. I don't know what to call what we are, Shalko. It's just what we are. Thank you. Always for writing. Maybe I can find some clarity in action now that I've gotten this out. Reply ends. Wait. Ikora seeing a hunter? Could be a girlfriend. Ikora, please. Oh my god. There are some symbol boys here. I don't know. Look at those symbols. The symbol boys. They're happening. Yeah, Elsie was very, very thorough in what she... Elsie's very, very traumatized herself, so... by what she saw in all of the dark futures, because the ones that she showed us is just one of the possibilities. And, she saw, 1 billion of them. So, She's been going through it a lot. Oh. Oh! A message from the Empress! A message from the Empress. Message from the Empress. By the mind of Empress Kydal, written in proxy by her scribe. May the water of the Y goblet wash this message clean of falsehood, each and every word in service to the people and the future of the Cabal. It begins. To the spymaster and Biumvir of the human city Ikora Rey, the Empress Kydal demands that you reveal all that you know of the current status of the deposed Callus. Be thou now informed that the deposed Callus is wanted for her high imperial crimes, including the genocide of the Clips people, perversion of the imperial throne for the solicitation of unnatural bribes and favors, and traffic with powers most attainted. Be thou further informed that any collaboration with the deposed Callus, either covert or overt, shall be grounds for the greatest displeasure of the Empress. It ends. Oh god, she really doesn't like... She really doesn't like Callus. Elsa needs therapy, yeah. Listen, every Guardian needs therapy. Like, literally every single Guardian. But then we have a personal, again, Ikora and Zavala. Ikora to Zavala. What do you think? She wants to know if we found Callus aboard the Glycon Valatus. Zavala to Ikora. Certainly, she wants to know that we're not negotiating with her father behind her back, which we are not. Are we? Ikora to Zavala. I can't speak for every one of our Guardians who experience the entertainments aboard the Leviathan. But my hidden have absolutely no formal contact with Callus. I'm going to reply bluntly. Zavala to Ikora. That seems wise. Are you aware of the religious significance of the Y goblet? It means this scion is part of a spiritual minority. Remarkable to see this phrase used openly by a scribe the Empress clearly trusts. Zavala is learning about her culture and like the details of the culture and of the people in her culture. Like, Zavala. Ikora to Zavala. Has someone been gifting you Cabal religious histories? And why does she call me Biumvir? Zavala to Ikora. Because you're one of the two most powerful people in our government, Ikora. And then Ikora to Zavala. I am relieved I didn't think of that. I don't feel like much of a ruler. Guardians only listen to me if they feel like it. Have you considered... Have you considered a state marriage to Kydal to solidify our alliance? Then Zavala to Ikora. Have you? Oh my god. Why does Kydal call you baby girl? How about we stop talking for a while? I can't. Zavala is the funniest man ever. Like, he obliterated Ikora with the jokes. Like, which we are not. Are we? Like, have you? God, yeah, Ikora, please, join the polycule. Come on. The Vanguard polycule awaits. This is literally, like, so obvious. Oh, and then Ikora is replying with the same type of message. By the mind of Ikora Rey, who needs no proxy, may this message find the Y goblet full, each and every word in service to the people and the future of the city. It begins. We know nothing of Callus's fate. We have no interest in pursuing contact with him, nor have we ever sought formal relations with his court. Guardians who seek his patronage do so without the approval of the Tower. This information is offered freely as thanks for the Empress's assistance during the recent crises. But if we do become aware of Callus's disposition, we will not share this information unconditionally. We require that the Empress must provide a concession or information of like value in exchange for access to our intelligence. It ends. Okay, I mean, sure, yeah, okay, I guess. That works. What the fucking, yeah, they're really, really funny. Yeah, they're so deadpan about it. Let the young will be the flower kid for the wedding? Absolutely. They are very, yeah. I'm not sure if, like, we need to be antagonistic to to Keitel, but like I think it's like just politically makes more sense that we will not just give her that information, that we will require something in return. It's just like standard practice, I guess. There are some pictures. There are some photocopies of photocopies here. Yeah, that was a sensible response. Yeah. Keitel will absolutely respect Ikora for that. Yep, you have the same brain cell. The pictures here are something I can't recognize at all. Then the card with the hidden symbol. Something that looks maybe like the splinter. The penguin from Europa. A strange coin. A weird shape. a moth! A moon moth! A hive moth! Then the image of this book. Then... what the hell? Oh, a Titan symbol? I think in the Vanguard, in the Val's office. The glaive symbol. The pixelated like Oni sneer from that emblem. And a hive ghost. And some of these are crossed out. The first one is crossed out, which I genuinely can't tell what it is. The splinter is crossed out, the penguin is crossed out, the strange object is crossed out, and the Titan symbol. The rest are not. Moth. Moon moth, moon moth. Milo really likes moon moths. I think Milo likes moths more than worms, right? Maybe works with thingy. Possibly. I'll test it out later because I can't properly like. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. And now I think this is the last one. Yeah, this is the last one. This is a report from Milo likes moths more than worms, except for Snom, obviously. Report, Guardian status, I guess. Agent Chalko. Subject statistical analysis of Ikora. Ikora has until now resisted all requests to undergo the standard test battery. I have convinced her to go on recording by accusing her of vanity. Her power can't be so astonishing that to merely assess it for private file would cause serious unrest. In exchange, I have been induced to include her own philosophical cavil in paragraph 2, although she has very demonstratively declared that she will not read this file. I don't believe her. And then number 2, which is her philosophical thingy. Ikora comments, Guardians insist on treating power as a monotonically increasing value with a single dimension. Guardians will casually create ordinal ranks of the power of their comrades when in truth, but not in fact, light is not constrained by facts. Capability with the light is not only a multifactor landscape, but strongly and stochastically influenced by circumstantial, personal, and esoteric variables. The light is by definition paracausal and obeys a logic different from physical concepts like charge, heat, or angular momentum. Any analogy to these physical measurements of power will fail to capture the true efficacy of a guardian. Instead, we must look to self-understanding, clarity of purpose, and internalized phenomenologies and ontologies. Witness the self-reinforcing rise of guardian classes and subclasses as logically consistent and easily transmitted bundles of technique, essentially guardian cultural artifacts based on distinct interpretations of the light, kernel logics from which implementations easily unfold. Or, put differently, optime of discoverability in phase space of possible techniques. That's interesting. So, like, basically, classes and subclasses are just what guardians do. It's not directed. Hi, Echo. The human or new human mind is an agglomeration of automatic processes, and consciousness cannot access most of them. In the same way, most of the truth of the light is invisible to the self-inspection and the light of the light bearer. Asking any guardian, myself not included, to leap through a few experimental hoops is not and never will be an effective way to test either their tactical or their epistemological ability. Oh yeah, hi, Gort. You missed Gort. I will turn him on for the end. He will sing again. He sings Savathun's song. Ikora ranks in the upper fraction of the 99th percentile of assessed warlocks on most available metrics of precision, restraint, and raw power. She is, in simplistic terms, a 5th Sigma Guardian, 1 in 3.5 million. Given that millions of Guardians have been activated over the centuries since the collapse, and assuming that performance of Guardians on these metrics is normally distributed, we would expect about 10 Guardians of similar power to have existed. Jesus. Probability favors Ikora's existence, but also her rarity. She is neither an average guardian nor evidence for some special intervention by the traveler. Complaints that her talents are overblown or inflated in order to reinforce her authority, or that she benefits from the special favor of a higher power, are sorely mistaken and ignorant of basic statistics. These complaints come from the same people who ask why we haven't reconquered the whole solar system, with their vast strength, forgetting how many guardians are either in abeyance after exhaustion, still working on mastering their first subclass, or already committed to the protection of populations and resources here on Earth. It is notable that Ikora initially performed at only 1 sigma above the mean on most metrics. It was her lengthy experience in the field and in the crucible exercises which brought her to the current exemplary state. Can we determine whether this was a process of activating extraordinary latent power or simply of honing ordinary power to an extraordinary peak? Science vote to no. Interesting. Ikora is aware that I am required to outline possible countermeasures in the event of her subversion. Of course, we are all aware that combat between the Guardians is not a zero-sum contest of power. Context and tactics are decisive. Crucible champions dropped into the wilderness can be brought low by mere fallen skirmishers. Seasoned rangers may die from their first crucible aspirant to skid knees first into them with a shotgun. Oh my god. The fundamental challenge to defeating Ikora is that it is very difficult to create a context she cannot master. Her talents are honed towards acquiring and processing information. It would be difficult for even a Golden Age human to understand the time span she has lived, or to grasp the depth and range of the intuitive mechanisms, both cognitive and paracausal, which Ikora has cultivated and internalized. She has achieved a limited clairvoyance, an arsenal of honed preconscious heuristics which deliver her, with no more effort than water flowing downhill, to her easiest path to victory. Her goal acts as an attractor in the chaotic landscape of possible futures. She is capable of correctly resolving quandaries, like the halting problem, which is a Turing machine, which a Turing machine could not compute, given the entire age of the universe. In the great tradition of context manipulators versus brute force, Ikora is another victory for the power of context manipulation. Jesus. One possible countermeasure is to create a false path to victory to decoy Ikora's senses. The paracausal nature of the light creates some difficulty because it can interact directly with ontology. Ikora has a sense of truth, qua truth. She may be aware that a deception is a deception simply because it is a deception. Therefore, a calculated fold in the tactical environment designed to draw Ikora into a vulnerable position may fail simply because it is intended to harm her. If I can name a single weakness in Ikora, it is her distaste for doubts. She thinks quickly and clearly. She is accustomed to receiving the highest quality information and subjecting it to the most pristine and multiply contingent analysis. Cut off her senses, make her anxious, force her to doubt herself, and then flood her with contradictory and high-stakes decisions which cannot be optimized. She will either paralyze herself or turn to raw fury. The fury, at least, is predictable. Test battery results attached. Remember the standard caveats about attempting to systemize and quantify a paracausal system that depends on the internal state of a weakly godlike being and its resurrected human client. End file. And then Ikora's message. pinned in one move, Chalco. Oh my god. PvP sweats get wrecked. Yeah, it's oof. Yeah, a lot of, like, pretty much all of player activities is immediately canon. Like, it's, yeah, I think TS did lost. I did see some of the like spoiler messages where TS is like spinning and like screaming and yelling. So easiest way to take a core out is via Cabal drop pod. Obviously, I mean, if Guardian behavior is canon, then dying to the Cabal drop pods is also canon. So here we go, we've solved it. If Sam never mentioned us dancing on her head in the helm, I'm going to riot. True, she has to mention that. She has to mention that. Also, for Echo, you have to turn on the boy. He is called Gort. Gort? Come on. Boy? Where's the fourth? He's singing the song. It's Gort. And then he screams. He's a baby. I'm gonna turn him off because he tends to like screech for no reason. There he is. Like, you stop jumping now. Yeah, it's just like he randomly starts screeching. Why is he doing that? Are you okay? Are you okay? Look at the Gort. He's just a guy. He's just a little boy. He's just a little boy. He's a little guy. You made a lovely dance on top of my head in Mara's chambers, but I have a new one now. On memory. Throw Snow Bomb. It's just a little guy. No, every time I take him and I start talking about how he's just a little guy, they start screaming about how they're gonna crunch him. Gort is because Holly typoed. Yeah, no, Holly made a typo. She was like, instead of ghosts, she yelled Gort, and then we were all like Gort, 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 Gort. Because of course we always repeat the typo because it was a typo in the group chat. That's Gort. He had a very good time. He is upset. It's not a typo. He is upset because you want to crunch him. No, not Finn. Finn. No. No. It's an in-joke from the... Oh. But what, was it originally a typo then? Gort. There were mentions of... yeah, there were mentions of Phasmophobia because when we were trying to tune the Gort, he was making really weird noises and... it seemed like there were like ghosts in my apartment, so we came up with the idea that my apartment is going to be a Phasmophobia map. And that if something happens, Holly will come here with you and Felix, and of course leave both of you to die to a ghost in my house, and then she will solve the problem with the ghost, obviously, to get the money. So
Just how it is usually. So. Oh, I have to show Echo. Wait, I have to show you. I have to show you the kitty. I will wake her up now, but like, it's the kitty, and also my pants. Yeah, but. Hello, hello, hello. Come here, come here, come here. Hello. Oh, yeah. She's very big. She's very big. She's very big. Look at the camera. Primeval pounding. Look at the camera. I think I squished her tail. Yeah. I'm sorry I woke you up, but you are the star. Oh, look, her paw. Her little paw. Oh my god. Oh. She's very, very heavy. I think she's up to 9 kilos, maybe. Oh my god. Why are you smacking that? You wanna see Gort? Wanna see Gort? You wanna see Gort? You like Gort? You don't like Gort? You like Gort? She's very calm, given that I just woke her up. Yeah, hi Arp. Yeah, she's huge. She's bigger than me. Oh my god. She's so big. I can't. Wait. Kitty, please. Oh my god. Wait. There. She loves being held like this. She's very big. Very big. Oh my god. I'll try to show you how she holds me in the back. There you go. Where are you looking? Where are you looking? You're a baby. I will return her. Oh my god, I can't return her. I've been defeated. I'm falling. I'm falling. Oh my god. Ah. It's very difficult to wrestle with this cat. Oh my god. You wanna go back? Wanna go back to sleep? Gort. Whew. Okay. That's a lot of fur. That is a lot of fur. No, you wanna go out now? I offended her. I have offended the cat. I'm so sorry, cat. Very sorry. Yeah, it's not made any easier by my foot. Kitty. You missed when she was sleeping here. It was really funny. Oh, my clown hat. This is the clown hat. And clown. The clown is here. What did Holly say? Hunter in chief in her clown hat. With that, we are going to end this endeavor. Thanks everyone for joining, and thanks everyone for listening. Yeah, I saw that. Honk. We read through the entire lore book. We read some lore, so that's one lore that I have read now, which was very exciting. I've just read my first lore, and we had fun with Gort. We had fun with Gort. It's him. It's the Gort. He's just a little guy, and yeah, we. Milo, I will eventually send the silica. There's still one more audio from the box, is there? Yeah, I'm now chronicler. I read the lore, a single lore, and I think my clown hat is falling. Not the EXO one. The EXO what? Which EXO am I missing? The what? Is that cat in a box? Oh, silica. Milo, your silica is going to happen. Yeah, that's it from the box. Maxi, what are you doing? She's. We read the Beyond Lights book. We had the same. Yeah, it's the Aldrin haircut. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the Aldrin haircut. It's when you have an accounting job at 8, but you have to go kill Cade at 9. So. Oh yeah, the Beyond Light Silica. Yeah, I still have it. It's literally on my desk. Like I keep looking at it all the time. But now you're gonna get 2 silicas. You're gonna get 2 silicas. Maxi, you want a silica? She wants it. I'm not gonna give it to her. I can't remember the name. Milo is having Milo has having a problem. You're not getting the silica. Maxi? Here you go. This is crinkly. So you're not homophobic. Nothing. She likes crinkly paper, so have this. There you go. Milo, whatever it is, you'll remind me. Eventually. We will figure it out. Yeah, she took the bait with the crinkly paper. You eating the paper? Really? You eating the paper? That's it. 4.5 hours. That's a little bit longer than last time. But we had to play with Gort, so it's Gort. And that's it. Max, you want to say goodbye? What are you sniffing at? What are you sniffing at? Come here. You want to come say goodbye? 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 Come here. Come here. Come here. Wah, wah, wah. Goodbye. There you go. You going? What is that? Gort cam? Yeah. Absolutely. Only a quarter of a GM stream? Please. Please. No. Don't do this. Anyway. Goodbye. Goodbye from me and Maxi. And from Gort, of course. Because Gort is the true hero here. He survived all the attempts of violence against him. How dare you be like this to Gort? Oh god, yeah, we have more GMs to do. More GM clowning will be happening on this channel. Maxi, no. Go away. Anyway, goodbye. Crunch? No. No.